Well, very shortly here in the main arena on this, the fourth and final day of the 2022 Balmoral Show, we will have the Bluegrass Horsefeeds Schools Team Show Jumping Open Championship. A great opportunity for some of our young riders to get some experience here in the Balmoral Show arena. Of course, no doubt we'll see many of these guys back with us in the future in that international show jumping we've seen so fantastically over the past 3 days. We'll be getting our first into the ring in round about 5 minutes time. Round about 5 minutes till we get underway. So for those that still walking the course, time to head on out, and we'll get underway in about 5 minutes. Well, a big thank you to the team at Bluegrass Horsefields for their sponsorship of our school's team show jumping championship this morning on the Saturday, the final day of the 2022 Balmoral Show. Bluegrass Horsefields, the family-owned business based in Eglish in Northern Ireland, with some 170 years of experience in the feed industry. They're Ireland's exclusive Kentucky equine research team member, enhancing their knowledge and formulations to provide the best nutrition for your equine athlete. Bluegrass Horsefields have powered champions across a range of disciplines, from the international show jumpers, some of which we've seen over the last few days, and Cheltenham racing winners such as A+ Tard and Honeysuckle, to name just a couple. By the use of the Kentucky Equine Research scientifically designed software, they can tailor their diets for your horse's specific requirements. So do visit their stand today to find out more on this free service. Thank you to Bluegrass. Thank you for their sponsorship of our school's team show jumping championship this morning. We have 10 teams that will be joining us throughout the morning, and you can see the arena split into two. 2 rounds of jumping with the best 3 scores, 4 members in each team, best 3 scores to count from each round, and the quality of falls decided on that time in the second round. So if you're standing on the judges box side and the grandstands, it is to the left hand side the first round, the right hand side is the second round. Not quite as complicated as it sounds, but we'll keep you up to date as we go through. The first one's on the way. You can see them coming down the far side past the members. We're about to get underway with our Team Show Jumping Championship. And it is the Loreto Community Milford team that are first to go this morning. So the first rider up for them is Clara Ferry, number 1, with Lashore Light of Touch. They're our first to go for the Loreto Community Milford. Round 1. So remember, round 1 on the left, as from the grandstand side, and then they'll be going straight through to that second round on the right hand side. Yeah, that's a good start for the Loreto Community Milford. Clear round in the first round for Clara Ferry and Lashore Light of Touch. They'll be heading on into that second round now. We'll see them on the right-hand side doing their second round. Over on the left-hand side, though, we see coming in next, it is the first liner for the Dominican College Wicklow. So their first rider is Nisha O'Neill with Slane Low Supremacy. First for the Dominican College Wicklow on the left. On the right, it's Clara Ferry with a short Light of Touch in the second round. So you can hear the 2 bell noises. The tone is for the left-hand side. The actual bell noise, that's for the second round on the right-hand side. Yeah, it's a good round. Clear in the second round for Clara Ferry and Lochore light of touch. So it's clear all the way. A good start for the Loreto Community Milford. Clara Ferry, clear all the way. And then on the left-hand side, concluding their first round, is Nisha O'Neill with Slaino Privacy. Nisha just 17 years old, and Slaino Supremacy, the 7-year-old gelding. Not the show jumping, not the only discipline that Nisha competes in. Also does working hunter, eventing, and hunts with the Bray Harriers as well. So we'll see Nisha now going into the second round. On the right-hand side, second round for Nisha O'Neill and the Dominican College Wicklow. Over on the left, it is the first rider for the Boris Vocational School. That's Patrick Doyle with Stormy Duchess. And actually just picking up from the timing team, it was in fact one time fault for Clara Ferry and Lochore light of touch in that second round. So it was in fact a score of 1 for their first rider. Apologies. See, this is the fun of having 2 rounds at the one time. So it was actually clear for Clara Ferry and Lochore light to touch. The time fault went to Nisha O'Neill in her first round with Slain Low Premises, so she's going through to that second round with the 1 time fault. So Patrick Doyle over in the left-hand side for the Boris Vocational School. First round for Patrick Doyle, Stormy Duchess. So Patrick Doyle concluding his first round, just picking up 1 time fault. It wasn't clear jumping, but 1 time fault in that first round for Patrick Doyle and Stormy Duchess. Patrick, currently a 5th-year student in the Boris Vocational School and riding on the open team. They came second in the Inter-Schools League. Patrick Doyle, Stormy Duchess. So they pick up just the 1 fault in their first round. They'll be in their second round in just a moment. So lots going on, as you can see, with the 2 rings running at the same time, the 2 rounds running at the same time. The team up here quickly gathering those scores, counting them up for us as quickly as possible. We'll try and keep you up to date as quickly as possible, but they may just take some time just to run through some checks, finalise scores, but we'll keep things going as best as we can. So the bell rang for the first rider for the Oma Academy, Laurie Smith and Archie, in their first round. Now into the second round arena. Unfortunately, it was sadly elimination for Nisha O'Neill and Signal Supremacy. Starting before that bell, starting before that signal to start, does occur elimination under the rules of show jumping, I'm afraid. That's Nisha O'Neill and Signal Supremacy. So the next rider in the second round is going to be Patrick Doyle, Stormy Duchess for the Borders Vocational School. We are good to go with second round for Patrick Doyle. Okay. Second round, Patrick Doyle and Stormy Duchess. The Borders Vocational School comes through on just the one fault from the first round. Well, again, clear jumping, but it is one-time fault for Laurie Smith and Archie in their first round, so they'll be taking that one-time fault over into the other side of the arena into their second round. One-time fault for Laurie Smith and Archie. Also concluding is Patrick Doyle, Stormy Duchess in his second round. We'll get the score in just a moment. Now the first ride for the Royal School Dungannon, Bethany Smith and Dun Surprise. First round. Yeah, that's a clear round in the second round for Patrick Doyle and Stormy Duchess. So he finishes on just the one overall from the two rounds. First rider for the Borders Vocational School. Now going into their second round is Laurie Smith and Archie, also bringing forward that one-time fault for the Omagh Academy. Laurie Smith in the second round. Bethany Smith concluding her first round on Dun Surprise. Another one just picking up a time fault in that first round. Clear jumping one time in the first round for Bethany Smith and Dun Surprise. So jumping next in the first round. College to Bride Carnew team, Chloe Walsh is their first rider with Althorpe in the first round. And over in the second round, it's clear for Laurie Smith and Archie. So they finish on one overall, one fault, that time fault from the first round for Laurie Smith and Archie. So now heading into the second round, first rider for the Royal School Dungannon, Bethany Smith and Dun Surprise. Brings forward one time fault from the first round. Chloe Walsh and Althorpe concluding their first round for the Colchester Bride Carnew. Just the 4 faults in round 1, that last fence falling. So 4 there in round 1 for Chloe Walsh and Althorpe. So next in the first round, it is the first rider for the Down High Flyers, Abby Kaminsky and Crackerjack, number 7. Clear jumping, but 64.41 is 1 time fault in the second round for Bethany Smith and Dun Surprise. So it's a total of 2 over the 2 rounds for the first rider, Bethany Smith, for the Royal School Dungannon. 2 faults. It's the second round now for the first rider for the Colchester Bride, Chloe Walsh and Althorpe. They pick up just the 4 faults in the first round. Chloe, of course, part of that Inter-Schools League team, the Colchester Bride, travelling every week and past winners of both the Inter-Schools League and Coilog and the league final in Wexford Equestrian just a few weeks ago. So second round now for Chloe Walsh and Althorpe. 4 falls from round 1. And over in the first round, Abby Kaminsky, Crackerjack, they finish on just the 4 faults. So going into round 2 with 4 faults, Abby Kaminsky and the Down High Flyers. Next rider in the first round now, it is for the East Glendola School, Robert Cherry with Fire Bozzy. Yeah, good round in that second round for Chloe Walsh and Althorpe. So it's clear in round 2, so they finish on a total of 4 after the 2 rounds. Chloe Walsh and Althorpe for the Colchester Bride. So next to go in the second round, it is for the Down High Flyers, Abby Kaminsky and Crackerjack, bringing forward 4 faults. 4 faults from the first round. First ride in the second round for the Down High Flyers, Abby Kaminsky. Yeah, clear round in round number 1, Robert Cherry and Fire Bozzy in the East Glendalough School. Clear round for the first round, Robert Cherry. Over in the first round then, it is to the first rider now for the Goria Community College and number 10, Kira O'Connor and Glean Princess. Yeah, good ride of the second ride for Abby Kaminsky and Crackerjack. It is clear, and it means a total of 4 over the 2 rounds for Abby Kaminsky, Crackerjack, and the first ride for the Down High Flyers, 4 over the 2 rounds. So heading into the second round next, it is for the East Glendalough School, Robert Cherry and Firebozzy. They jumped clear in the first round, so they're clear so far in our Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Showjumping Championship. Robert Cherry next in the second round, Firebozzy. And over in the first round, it's a clear for Ciara O'Connor and Clean Princess at Gorey Community College's first ride. Clear round, Ciara O'Connor. So in the first ride, we now go back to the start. All teams having jumped their first ride. So it's a second ride now, and we go back to the Loretta Community Milford, and is Tara Brennan and Carnany Annabelle. Second ride, the Loretto Community. Cleared all the way, Robert Cherry and Firebozzy, 60.95 their time. So that gives them a clear in after both rounds in the Bluegrass Horse Feeds Schools Team Showjumping Championship. Cleared all the way for Robert Cherry and Firebozzy. Second round now for the first ride for the Gorey Community College. Ciara O'Connor and Glean Princess also clear after that first round. Ciara O'Connor next to go in the second round. Clear round, first round, Tara Brennan and Carnany Annabelle. That sets them up nicely for their second round in this the Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Showjumping Championship. Clear for Tara Brennan. Next to go then over in the first round, the left-hand side of the arena from the grandstand side, it is Casey Neville for the Dominican College Wicklow, number 12, Westbrook Dancer. We'll get our medical teams to check Ciara out. Hopefully everything okay there. Sadly not their day, I'm afraid. Sometimes it happens. It's the sport we all love, but sometimes it doesn't quite go our way. But our medical teams will see Ciara, make sure everything's okay. Over in the first round, it's a clear for Casey Neville and Westbrook Dancer for the Dominican College Wicklow. Clear round in the first round for Casey Neville. So next combination in the first round is for the Boris Vocational School, their second ride. Keithlin Lawler and Adrigul Atto. Number 13, second ride for the Boris Vocational School in round 1. Well, hopefully everything okay there with Ciara O'Connor playing Princess. Sadly not there today, I'm afraid, but hopefully everything okay there. As I say, our medical teams will make sure she gets the best of care to make sure everything's okay. Next to go in the second round, it is second rides now, and second riders now. First at the Loreto Community Milford, Community School Milford, Tara Brennan and Carney Annabelle. Tara herself been placed in the top 3 in the numerous individual classes of the inter-schools competitions, most recently in the one time at Ecclesville. Recently joined Show Jumping Ireland, to date been very successful in the children and horses and the junior classes, and we wish her the best of luck. Next to go for the Loreto Community School, Tara Brennan. Yeah, clear round in the first round for Keithlin Lawler and Adrigul Atto for the Boris Vocational School. Their second ride going into round 2 clear. And a good round over in the second round for Tara Brennan and Carney Annabelle. 49.90 is the time, and clear all the way. So that's looking good for the Loreto Community School. Both of their riders now jumping clear. So 2 riders gone for them, and both clear. So moving over into the second round now, it's the next rounder for the Dominican College Wicklow. That's in the form of Casey Neville and Westbrook Dancer. They come through into the second round with a clear so far. 18 years of age is Casey, riding her 10-year-old Irish draft this morning. Competing mostly in eventing, but turning her hand to show jumping now. Casey Neville, Westbrook Dancer. So next to go then in the first round for the Oma Academy is number 14, Zoe Keys and Victory Day II. Well, it's clear jumping, but 62.79 does give us one time fault in the second round for Casey Neville and Westbrook Dancer, so it will be a total score of 1 after 2 rounds for Casey Neville. Over and round 1 is a clear for Zoe Keys and Victory Day the second, so they'll be clear heading into that second round. Well done, Zoe Keys. In round 2, it's next to go for the Boris Vocational School. Keithlin Lawler and Adrigal Atto brings a clear into this round. Keithlin, part of that equestrian team at the Boris Vocational School for 4 years now, beginning her riding career very young in the Pony Club, into schools, and of course in show jumping Ireland competitions as well. Key part of that open team that came second in the Inter-Schools League for the 21-22 session. Second round now for Cleveland Lawler. So over and round number 1. The next rider for the Royal Skungandanon has withdrawn, so we move on to the Colchester Bride Carnew. Their next rider, their second rider, is Sarah Shepherd, number 16, with Galtee Shadow. Yeah, clear round for Keithlin Lawler, and 57.49 the time with Adrigal Atto. So it's clear both rounds and a clear overall for Keithlin Lawler and the Boris Vocational School. Staying with round 2, it's the Oma Academy next, and this is Zoe Keys, Victory Day the second, number 14. Second round, Zoe Keys and the Oma Academy. Over in round 1, it's clear in the first round for the Colchester Brides, Sarah Shepherd and Galtee Shadow. So they set themselves up with a clear heading into round 2. Next to go in the first round, it is to the Down High Flyers we go, and Annie Gibson joins us with Castle Lux. Yeah, clear just inside the time, but that's all that needs to be. Clear all the way for Zoe Keys and Victory Day the second. It is clear after both rounds for the second rider for the Oma Academy. Clear for Zoe Keys. Next to go in the second round, it's ride number 2 for the Colchester Bride, Sarah Shepherd and Galtee Shadow. Colchester Bride team, of course, very active in the Inter-Schools League since the beginning of the competition, with the team winning league titles on many occasions, and strong support coming from the teachers Mary Rothwell and the principal Linda Dunn. Colchester Bride, second round now for Sarah Shepherd. Well, it's just a 4 in the first round for Annie Gibson and Castle Lux for the Down High Flyers. 4 faults in that first round. They'll take that in to the second round. Next to go in the first round, it is the East Glendalough School and their second rider, Anna Hudson Carlston with Kinkara Mia. 56.9 for the time, and clear all the way in the second round for Seda Shepherd and Galtee Shadow. So that's a clear round for the second ride for the Costa Bride. So the next rider then for the second round will be for the Down High Flyers, and it's Annie Gibson with Castle Lux bringing forward 4 faults from the first round. Here we go then, second round for Annie Gibson, Castle Lux. 4 faults from the first round. Over in the first round, good round from Anna Hudson Costam and Kinkara Mia is clear. Clear in the first round for the second ride for the East Glendalough School. Next to go in the first round for the Gorey Community College, it is Angelica McGee and Abby Brooke Aurora. 54.30 and a clear all the way in the second round for Annie Gibson and Castle Lux, so they finish on 4 faults with the Down High Flyers. Next to go in round 2 then is the East Glendalough School, and their second rider, Anna Hudson Costam, Kinkara Mia. They bring forward a clear from the first round. Second round now then for Anna Hudson Costam and Kinkara Mia. Clear all so far. Over in the first round, it's the second rider for the Gorey Community College that jumps clear all the way, Angelica McGee and Abby Brooke Aurora. So they're clear heading into that second round. In the first round, we go back now to the third riders. So we start again with the Loretta Community School Milford, and their third ride comes in the form of Ellie Sims and Carnon Diamond Beach. .54.09, and it's a clear round for Anna Hudson Costam and Kinkara Mia, so it's looking good for the East Glendalough School. Two riders jumped and both clear at the moment. In the second round, it's the second ride for the Gorey Community College, Angelica McGee and Abby Brooke Aurora clear in round 1. And a clear round over in the first round for Ellie Sims and Carnon Diamond Beach for the Loreto Community School Milford. Clear round in round 1 for Ellie Sims. Next to go in the first round, Megan Neville joins us with MHS Talisman for the Dominican College at Wicklow. Megan just 15 years old and very successful in those inter-schools competitions, and our other pony, and MHS Talisman is our next to go, Megan Neville. .53.28 the time, but one fence down, 4 faults in the second round there for Angelica McGee and Abby Brooke Aurora. So it's 4 faults total after 2 rounds for Angelica McGee. In the second round, it's now to the third riders, and first up, Loretta Community School Milford's Ellie Sims, Carnan Diamond Beach. They picked up a clear in round 1, and next to go in the second round, Ellie Sims. Clear jumping, but it's one time fall, I'm afraid, over in the first round for Megan Neville and MHS Talisman. One time fault in the first round for Megan Neville. Well, unfortunately, it is elimination, I'm afraid, for Ellie Sims and Carnan Diamond Beach in that second round, because if you refuse at the second part of a double, you do need to come back and go through the full fence again. It is counted as one fence, 2 elements, so sadly that does mean elimination in the second round for Ellie Sims and Carnan Diamond Beach. But jumped well this morning, picked up that clear in the first round. On we go in the second round now to Megan Neville. She'll be next. In the first round, it's the Boris Vocational School that get underway with their third rides, Kathy Doyle and Polly Boy. So in the second round then, it's Megan Neville that joins us with MHS Talisman. Just that one time fault coming in the first round. So it is a score of 1. They start their second round on for the Dominican College Wicklow. Megan Neville. Over in the first round, it's clear jumping, but just edging over that time allowed. So one time fault for Kathy Doyle and Bowley Boy in the Boris Vocational School. One time fault in the first round for Kathy Doyle. Next to go in the first round, it is for the Oma Academy, Kate Miller, number 24, with Just Ruby. 66.74 gives us a couple of time faults. We also had 4 for jumping. So is a 6 scored in that second round for Megan Neville and MHS Talisman. 7 is that final score for Megan Neville, Dominican College Wicklow. Over in the first round, it's a clear for Kate Miller and Just Ruby. Jumped clear in the first round. They'll take that through into round number 2 of our Bluegrass Horse Feeds Schools Team Showjumping Championship. Well done, clear in the first round for Kate Miller. Staying with the first round, it is now the rider for the Royal School Dungannon, Erin Matheson and Longwood Down in the first round. In the second round, just getting underway, it is the third ride for the Boris Vocational School, Cathy Doyle and Bully Boy. 1 fault from the first round. What a shame that last fence falls. 58.80 the time, just the last fence falling, so 4 faults. The second round for the Boris Vocational Schools, Cathy Doyle and Bully Boy. So that means they finish after 2 rounds of jumping on a score of 5. Meanwhile, over the first round, it's a clear for number 25, Erin Matheson and Longwood Down. They're clear in the first round for the Royal School Dungannon. Clear for Erin Matheson, round 1. In round 2, next to join us for the Oma Academy, Kate Miller and Just Ruby. They jumped clear in the first round. .53.94 and clear all the way in the second round for the Oma Academy's Kate Miller and Just Ruby. So it's clear all the way after 2 rounds for them, and it means that the Oma Academy still have that opportunity to finish on a 0 score. Just the 1 scored so far after 3 rides for them. Second ride now for the Royal School Dungannon's Erin Matheson and Longwood Down. Clear in the first round. Clear round in the first round then for the Colchester Brides, Cian Byrne and Kinamara Dunboy. Clear round, round 1 for Cian Byrne. Next to go over in the first round, it is for the Down High Flyers, Megan Nelson and Fancy Trend. They'll be next in the first round. 60.40 the time, and it's clear all the way after 2 rounds of jumping for Matheson in Longwood Down for the Royal School Dungannon. So it's a 0 score for them. So it means the Royal School Dungannon sits on a score of 2 so far after the third ride. So we're looking in the first round, please, for number 27, Megan Nelson. If you could make your way up to the ring, please. Second round now for the Colchester Bride, and it's Cian Byrne, Kinamara Dunboy. They jumped clear in the first round. Cian Byrne, Kinamara Dunboy for the Colchester Bride. So over in the first round then, it is for the Down High Flyers, Megan Nelson, Fancy Trent. .58.42 is the time, and it's 1 down, 4 faults to Cian Byrne and Kinamara Dunboy. So it is 4 faults after 2 rounds of jumping for the Cian Byrne and the Colchester Bride, currently sitting on a score of 4 when one of their rides is discounted. Of course, still got that 4th rider to come, but best possible at the moment. 4 for the Colchester Bride. Third ride now. Third ride in the first round was Megan Nelson and Fancy Trent, and they jumped clear in that first round. We now see them heading into the second round, and so obviously they take that clear round through. The Down High Flyers, Megan Nelson. In the first round, it is next for the East Glendalough School, Anna Morrissey and Shergar Rose. Over in the first round, it is just the 4 faults after round 1 for Anna Morrissey and Shergar Rose, 4 faults in round 1. Next to go in the first round will be number 30 for the Goria Community College, Lauren Spencer and Kyle Latt. 59.08, and it's a clear round in the second round for the Down High Flyers, Megan Nelson, Fancy Trent. So they finish on a 0 score after 2 rounds. It means that the score for the Down High Flyers at the moment sitting on 4 with 1 rider still to jump. Next to go then in the second round, East Glendalough. Anna Morrissey joins us, Shergar Rose. So we've just seen her jump in round 1, picking up 4 faults as they come into the second round. Anna Morrissey. Well, just concluding over in the first round, Lauren Spencer and Kyle Ladd just picking up 4 faults. They'll take them through to the second round. Lauren Spencer, Kyle Ladd, 4 faults. 50.24 the time over in the second round, and clear all the way for Anna Morrissey and Shergar Rose. So it is a total of 4 that they finish on in the East Glendalough School, and it means that East Glendalough still sitting on that potential score of 0 after 2 rounds of jumping, with 1 rider still to come. So over in the first round, we go back now to the first team, and it is we start the final riders, the 4th riders from each team. First to go, Chloe McGlynn and West Park Rock Solid. Chloe McGlynn, first round, Loretta Community, Milford. In the second round, it is to the Gorey Community College, and the 3rd rider for them, Lauren Spencer, Kyle Ladd. They bring through 4 faults from the first round. Lauren and Kyle Ladd been together now for nearly 3 years, part of the Island Hunt Pony Club, and enjoying success. They are winning the part of the winning team in the John Ledingham team last year in Barn and Down. Lauren Spencer, Kyle Ladd. So in the second round there for Lauren Spencer and Kyle Ladd, it was 4 faults, so it means 8 in total over the 2 rounds for Lauren Spencer and Kyle Ladd for the Gorey Community College. 8 faults after 2 rounds of jumping. In the first round, it was 4 jumping and 1 time, 5 total for Chloe McGlynn and West Park Rock Solid, 5 total. Second round now for Chloe McGlynn, West Park Rock Solid for the Loretto Community School, Milford. So over in the second round for the Loretto Community School, Milford, Chloe McGlynn, West Park Solid. It is 8 for jumping, 4 for time. So they finish on 12 faults. So that means in the second round, Loreto Community Milford finish on 12. So it's a total team score of 12 after 2 rounds of jumping for Loreto Community School Milford. Over in the first round, it was the fourth rider for Dominican College Wicklow, Bailey Neville, and Drumlin Oscar. They picked up 4 jumping, 1 time. So it was a total of 5 for them in the first round. In the second round now, it is Bailey Neville and Drumlin Oscar for the Dominican College Wicklow. Over in the first round, it's 4 faults for Anya Kavanagh and High Five, the fourth rider for the Boris Vocational School. 4 faults in round 1. In the second round then, it is 58.51 the time for Bailey Neville and Drumlin Oscar, and a clear round in that second round. So there's then over 2 rounds of jumping, a score of 9 for the Dominican College Wicklow. 9 faults is their final score. And on we go in the second round now to the fourth rider, final rider for the Boris Vocational School. This Anya Kavanagh and High Five. The Boris Vocational School potentially finishing on a score of 2 is their potential at the moment. And in round 1 for the Omagh Academy, Amy McLaughlin just completing her round with Rhonda clear in round 1 for Amy McLaughlin and the Omagh Academy. So it means Omagh Academy, they finish round 1 on a 0 score and sitting pretty at the moment in round 2 as well. Royal School Dungannon final rider now in round 1, Lucy Orr and Jazzy Susie. .55.46 clear all the way for Anya Kavanagh and High Five, second round in the Boris Vocational School. So it is then a 0 score for them in the second round and 2 faults overall for the Boris Vocational School. They finish on a score of 2. Sticking with the second round now, the Omagh Academy and their final rider, McLaughlin and Rhonda. They've already jumped 3 clears in the second round, so whatever happens, the Omagh Academy are going to finish on that elusive 0 score in our Bluegrass Schools show jumping Team Show Jumping Championship. But it is fourth and final rider for them in the second round, Amy McLaughlin and Rhonda. Over in the first round, Lucy Orr completing with Jazzy Susie, the Royal School Dungannon, just picking up a time fault, one time fault there. So it is a score of 2 in the first round for the Royal School Dungannon. And staying with the first round, the fourth and final rider for the Collister Bride, Hannah O'Neill and Drummond Pretty Lady, next to go in round 1. Well, it's the 4 faults in that second round for Amy McLaughlin and Rhonda. But as I say, the team, the first 3 riders jumping clear. So it is still a 0 score after both rounds of jumping for the Oma Academy first team to pick up that 0 score. Of course, it will be the times, combined times from that second round that will split the results. With those equal on faults. We'll bring those to you as and when we need them towards the end when we confirm that result. But a 0 score after 2 rounds for the Oma Academy. Now to the final rider in the second round for the Royal School Dungannon and Lucy Orr with Jazzy Susie. They come into the second round on a team score of 2 so far. Four jumping and 1 time falls over in the first round for Hannah O'Neill and Drummond Pretty Lady. So that means it is a final team score of 4 in round 1 for the Collister Bride. Over in the first round, just getting underway is Zana Sharvin and Aruba Rain, 37 for the Down High Flyers. .56.59 and clear all the way in the second round for the Royal School Dungannon's Lucy Orr and Jazzy Susie. So it does mean that the Royal School Dungannon will finish on a team score of 3 after the 2 rounds of jumping. 3 is the score for the Royal School Dungannon. Clear round in the first round for number 37, Zana Sharvin and Aruba Rain. So it's 4 in round 1 for the Down High Flyers. The Collister Brides now their 4th and final rider in round number 2, Hannah O'Neill and Drummond Pretty Lady. Collister Bride, of course, travelling to Hickstead each year, and the team this year winning the competition at the final to finish in 4th place overall and their qualification place for today's Bluegrass Horsefeeds Championship. 4 for jumping, 1 for time. It's at 5 for the Costa Brides, Hannah O'Neill and Drummond Pretty Lady. 5 in that second round. So it is a total team score from 2 rounds of 8 for the Costa Bride. 8 total, 4 from each round for the Costa Bride. Over in the first round, Connor Doyle jumping with Russian Duff Patrick picking up 4 faults in the first round. That means for the East Glendalough School, it's 4 faults total after round number 1. Back over to the second round, and the Down High Flyers, they are next to go. And Zana Sharvin, Aruba Bahrain, their 4th and final rider. In the second round, 53.27 the time, and that last fence falling for 4 faults there. And the Down High Flyers, Zana Sharvin and Aruba Bahrain. So it is after 2 rounds of jumping then, 4 faults, 4 from the first round, and then a clear in the second round for the Down High Flyers, so they will finish on 4 overall in our Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Show Jumping Championship. Over in the first round, the final rider for the Gorey Community College jumping, picking up a clear round, Jessica Murphy and Ashwood Reggie. So it is a 0 score for the Gorey Community College after the first round. So last to go then over in the first round will be Ellie Rose Dixon and sleeve ban Rosie, number 29, just jumping on their own, part of Glengola Collegiate. Sadly, a couple of their team members not able to jump today, so it is just a non-competitive round. But Ellie Rose Dixon is our last to go, ban Rosie, 29. $51.95. It's just that last fence falling for Connor Doyle and Rasheen Duff Patrick. So it's 4 faults in the second round for Connor Doyle. So it means after 2 rounds of jumping, the East Glendalough School will finish on a score of 4. Well, over in the first round, just back on our feet, hopefully everything okay there, but sadly not to be, I'm afraid, for Ellie Rose Dixon and Clive Ban Rosie. That's full meaning elimination there, but fantastic turnout. Really good to see some of our young riders making the effort with their ponies, joining us in the Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Show Jumping Championship. Well, after a manic morning of double show jumping and all scores flying everywhere, we come now to our final combination to jump. And that is the Gorey Community College's Jessica Murphy, Ashwood Reggie. They are last to go in the round number 2. .51.57 the time, and clear in the second round for Jessica Murphy, Ashwood Reggie. It is a total team score of 8 after 2 rounds for the Gorey Community College. So the judges just going over the scores, making sure we have everything absolutely right in our Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Show Jumping Championship, and we will be bringing you that result in just a few moments. Stand by for the result. We have the result. Top 5 teams will be coming back for the presentations. Let's go in reverse order. Taking 5th place for the Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Show Jumping Championship in 2022, 5th place. It goes to the team for the Down High Flyers of Abby Kaminsky, Annie Gibson, Megan Nelson and Zada Sharvin. In 4th place, with the East Glen Deluxe School, Robert Cherry, Anna Hudson-Costam, Anna Morrissey and Connor Doyle. 3rd goes to the Royal School Dungannon, Bethany Smith, Erin Matheson and Lucy Orr. It's a 2nd place for the Boris Vocational School, Patrick Doyle, Keithlin Lawler, Kathy Doyle and Anya Kavanagh. But the 2022 Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Team Show Jumping Champions, it is to the team of Laurie Smith, Zoe Keys, Katie Miller and Amy McLaughlin. The Oma Academy are 2022 champions. Presentations on the way.
So please don't go away, stay in the stands for just a few moments yet. And the prize giving for our schools competition, kindly sponsored by Bluegrass, will be coming up in just a few moments' time. Prize giving in just a few moments' time. Judged by Lana and Sally as they were coming in. I have won the best dressed chef to keep. The Mossville Arena crew busy getting ready for our first of our national classes here on the Saturday morning, our final day of our 2022 Balmoral Show. We will have our amateurs in today. We will have our under 10 Grand Prix sponsored by Wiley McCall. But what a fabulous competition we have just had. Our top three in third position on 3 faults, second position on 2 faults, 2 and 3 time penalties. Just the one team taking it clear all the way, and that was the victorious team from Omagh Academy. But ladies and gentlemen, one and all, a lot of our children in here today for the first time in this big arena, and it's a brilliant education for them. Who says you need to go to school to be educated? And here today in the main arena at Balmoral Show, what a wonderful education it is. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for your winning team, Omagh Academy! And coming in second place on just 2 time penalties, it's the Boris Vocational School. And bringing in a model of consistency. In 2019, they finished third. In 2022, congratulations, and in third position, the Royal School Dungannon! And you get the award for the best cheer. Well done, Royal School Dungannon. In fourth position, on a total of 4 faults, Put your hands together for East Glendalough. And hopefully coming in 5th position, the team from Down High. And the final team coming into the arena, the team that has won the prize for tack and turnout, the Dominica College County Wicklow. So of course a huge thank you to Irwin's, to Bluegrass, to Mr. Kenny Irwin of Bluegrass Horse Feeds. Kenny, I don't know whether to admit this publicly. I work for your opposition, but we have just put our pony onto your feed this week, and he has jumped a double clear. So Kenny, on behalf of Balmoral, a huge thank you to you. You're based just outside Dungannon in County Tyrone. You support the equestrian industry worldwide, whether it be racing, show jumping, and we are delighted that you support us here in Balmoral Park.
We're delighted to be here, and you can see the results of the good feed and the great weather and organisation here today. So it's great to be involved in it. Thanks very much.
And Kenny, I assume anybody that doesn't know your range of feeds website, Adam Short is with you here, marketing and sales. Very much just pop on to www, as we all do, Bluegrass Horse Feeds, and you'll get your full range of products.
Yeah, that's right. And we're over in the stand over there too, so if you have time later, call in.
Thank you, Kenny. Thank you very much. Huge thank you to Bluegrass Horse Feeds for their continued sponsorship of our Bluegrass Inter-Schools Show Jumping Championship for 2022. Getting a few photographs taken before we will make the presentation. Lisa Smith has already said that she will meet us all in the members at the Champagne Bar just a little bit later on. She is buying, although she's got Nigel's card, so Oma Academy, they are treating us all to a celebratory drink. Not the you riders, you're too young, but the hangers on, we will go and celebrate. So a huge well done. Right, are we ready for presentation? Give me the nod. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask them to step forward as 2 strides. The winning team for 2022. Let's hear a big cheer for Oma Academy! So the winning team, Laurie Smith, 1-time penalty and clear. Zoe Keys, clear and clear. Kate Miller, just Ruby, clear and clear. Amy McLaughlin, just the 1 fence down in the second round, a team total of 0. And if anybody listened to me beforehand, if you finish this competition on 0, you normally win it. So well done to the team from Oma Academy. these wonderful photographs up on the wall for years. You can have Monday off school, guys. You heard that from me. Even Tuesday. Take Tuesday as well. Monday and Tuesday off school. Who's their teacher that's here today? I have just approved it. Tough if the headmaster disagrees. So well done to our young ladies and all lady team from Omagh Academy, our champions for 2022. And in second position, if the photographs have been taken. Come on, Kenny, don't be milking it. Let's get down the line. We're ready to start another class. The course is being built. Yes, Kenny comes forward from Bluegrass to congratulate the team from Voris Vocational School, County Carlow. Patrick Doyle, Keelan Lawler, Kathy Doyle and Anya Kavanagh. Again, one-time penalty for Patrick, clear and clear, 1 and 4, 4 and 0. They finish on a 2-round score of 2. Kenny, this is your home team from the Royal School Dungannon. Let's hear a big cheer. In third position, Royal School Dungannon. Unfortunately, Emma Jane Orr had to withdraw, but Bethany Smith done surprise. Erin Matheson, Longwood Dawn and Lucy Orr with Jazzy Susie. I was the chef to keep for that team and I won best dressed chef to keep. There was no prize. Why was there no prize for best dressed chef to keep? In fourth position, it is the East Glendalough School. Robert Cherry, Anna Hudson Carlstrom, Anna Morrissey and Conor Doyle. And in fifth position, Kenny will come across to congratulate the school from the Down High Flyers. Abby Comiskey, Annie Gibson, Megan Nelson and Zara Sharvin. The tack and turnout prize is lovely saddle cloths. They will be collected in the pocket on your way out. But we will congratulate and say well done to the Dominica College from County Wicklow, the winners of the tack and turnout. I tried to bribe the judges for the Royal School Dungannon. I failed. And of course, well done to the Gorey Community College, to Glenlola Collegiate, to the teams from Loretta Community Milford. We have mentioned the Dominican College from Wicklow. They are tack and turnout winners. And the Collegiate Braid Kernu, I always struggle with that one. That wasn't right at all wherever you are. So apologies to Chloe Walsh, Sarah Shepherd, Cian Byrne and Hannah O'Neill. Yvonne, you do so much for schools jumping on the other side of the border, but whenever we bring us all together, which is really what it should all be about. Oh, hold on, don't speak until I tell you you're allowed to speak, woman. Yvonne, you come across the border, you come up to Balmoral Park. We are delighted to have you here. This is a wonderful competition, and a competition that we should try and encourage. I know you're very strong with school jumping in Southern Ireland, but maybe the 32 counties can become more involved in our school show jumping competitions.
Well, we were discussing it this year that in fact all of the northern teams, we'd be delighted if they got involved in our league and it become a 32 county league. So every northern team is invited this year, starting in September, to enter every competition that takes place down south. So we're delighted to have all the entries.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yvonne is the boss. She is scary whenever you work with her, by the way, but she is the boss, and she has just opened up an invitation to all of Northern Ireland schools to become involved. Yvonne, where can we get the information for that?
Equestrian into Schools Ireland. We've a fantastic website with Alyssa O'Neill and Helen O'Neill here work away happily on our committee on that website. So all the information, rules, entries, everything on it.
There you go, folks. Right, have all the photographs been taken? Can we ask all the people on foot, can you please now leave the arena? We are going to do a very sensible lap of honour. Oma will lead us off. We will then ask Oma to stay in the arena. We will ask Oma to stay in the arena whenever everyone else has left, and our champions for 2022, they will have this arena to themselves. Maybe whenever we have so many ponies in, the first lap of honour will not be flat out, it will be a trot. Then Oma Academy will stay in and they will have a much deserved lap of honour on their own. So ladies and gentlemen, when we have the arena cleared, we need you all out, please. We need you all out, please. Come on out this gate, it'll be quicker for us because we do need to keep the main arena moving along. Do not knock the people down from Mossfield Arena crew as they build the courses, especially wee Fred, because he is precious and we don't want to run him over. Right, put your hands together. A sensible lap of honour. Your champions, Oma Academy. In second, Boris Vocational School, County Carlow. And in third, it's the Royal School Dungannon. Nice, sensible trot, Bethany. Pretend you're doing dressage. Oma Academy are very, very well schooled. They are doing exactly what they're told. Congratulations to the teachers of Oma Academy. The rest are just hallions. So put your hands together once again. I think the next lot are allowed to move off. Put your hands together once again. In fourth position, it was East Glendalough. In fifth position, the team from the Down High Flyers, and our tack and turnout winners, the Dominican College County Wicklow. And of course, to make it here, we have all qualified to be here. So to be here in this main arena, whoa, we're enjoying the fun on this grey. So Oma Academy have been asked to come into the centre arena by David Cunningham. If the rest of you could make your way out through the pocket, on right out to the... Slow down, Teddy, slow down. The racehorses didn't slow down the other day, so I hope our school's jumpers can slow down. So we'll give it a moment or two to allow all our teams. Put your hands together again as they come up across in front of members for all our teams who have competed today in our Bluegrass Schools Championship for 2022. Abby, we just need a big cross-country fence in front of you there now and you would be away and gone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is almost your time now to participate. The crowd may not be huge, but I have every faith that you're going to be loud and noisy whenever our championship team for 2022 take the deserved lap of honour around this fabulous main arena here at Balmoral Park. Just let's wait until the pocket gates are closed. No, you can start here in front. You can take another little bow and then away you go. But just wait for 1 wee second, please, until everyone's out of the arena. You are very privileged as our 2022 winners to have the main arena for yourselves as the lap of honour time begins. Hopefully Jim is watching me out the back on the big screen and he will crank the music up. Is it lap of honour time? Put your hands together, come on! Omagh Academy! Woo! And the people on the grandstand, come on, let's be hearing you. Give our champions a big cheer. Omagh Academy! And it's at this point I close my eyes and hope that they actually stop. Well done, Omagh Academy, our champions for 2022. I think now they're milking it. Whew. The fences look as if they're being built. I did not look at my catalogue, unfortunately. I'm going to check with the team here just what comes up next. And indeed it is. It's the Under 10 Grand Prix that comes up next here in the main arena. So stay around, watch our Under 10s come into this huge arena for their Grand Prix. So like me, if you've made an effort to dress up today, the best dressed competition for our 2022 show, that will be judged between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. by Cool FM's Catherine Walker. Category for the most appropriately dressed lady and gent of the show. You must register between 10 and 1 beside the downtown show stage. The two winners and two runners-up will be announced at 2 p.m. by Catherine on that show stage. So the most appropriately dressed competition registration is already open So if you feel that you will qualify, go and register at the downtown show stage, and our judge, Cool FM's Catherine Walker, will award 2 winners and 2 runners up at 2 p.m.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Well, a very good morning and welcome to the main arena at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We're just getting set for the next jumping competition in the form of the Under 10 Championship. That'll be coming up in around about 15 minutes or so time till we get underway with that competition. In the meantime, though, there is the most appropriately dressed competition at the show returning for 2022. It takes place today, and entries are welcome from everyone. Cool FM's Catherine Walker will be judging the competition, and she's searching for the most appropriately dressed lady and gentleman. You can register now up until 1 o'clock this afternoon beside the Downtown Show stage. 2 winners and 2 runners-up will be announced at 2 p.m. by Catherine on that Downtown Show stage. So if you looking to enter the most appropriately dressed competition here at the Balmoral Show 2022, then do head to that Downtown Show stage. Get your entry in before 1 o'clock. Why not go now and then come back for 11:15 when we'll have the Miller McCall Wiley Balmoral Under 10 Championship.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
So here in the main arena at the 2022 Balmoral Show, it is the 2022 championship for the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. Thank you to the team of Miller McCall Wiley for their sponsorship of our championship this morning. Miller McCall Wiley, the leading Northern Ireland commercial and private client law firm committed to providing legal solutions and advice throughout your business and personal journey. With specialists across all aspects of law, their talented team, they are trusted to provide legal services for a wide range of individuals and businesses. Thank you to Miller McCall Wiley for their sponsorship of the Under 10 Championship. We have coming forward 21 combinations in our championship, all qualified to be with us this morning at the 2022 Balmoral Show, and our first is with us. It is Serena Brown and Rosalind Brown's Maximilo, the big gelding, Maximilo and Serena Brown. They're our first to go in the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. Combination been on good form, picking up double clears in a number of their classes recently and qualifying to be with us this morning. Serena Brown, Maximilo. Up and over, and comes home. A good start to our under-10 championship. 74.50 clear all the way for Serena Brown and Max Emil. Well done, clear round. They'll be through to that jump off in our under-10 championship this morning. On we go then to Lucy Kent, joining us with Heather Kent's Grantstown Snoopy. Lucy, just 9-year-old from Waterford, riding Grantstown Snoopy today. The grey gelding. They qualified at the first qualifier at Cavan Equestrian Centre, and this is Lucy's second year in the under-10 championship. Lucy Kent, Grantstown Snoopy. Yeah, clear all the way. Clear round, and our second to go, Lucy Kent to Grantstown Snoopy. They're clear, and they're through to that jump off. Clear round. Elsie Tunney is next to go with In It to Win It. It's her pony, or as Elsie calls her, the Queen of the Yard. It's the fourth year in a row, in fact, that In It to Win It's made it to the final with the Tunney family. Elsie qualifying the pony at Portmore Equestrian Centre just a few weeks back. In It to Win It, Elsie Tunney. Look at the standard of competition we're seeing this morning here at Balmoral. 3 jumped and 3 clear. Elsie Tunney joined to jump off with In It to Win It. Ellie Sheehan's are next to go, and this New Haven Nikita. This is Ellie's first year competing on New Haven Nikita, qualified at Nacarn, and her dream is to qualify for that final at Dublin, the Dublin Horse Show next year. Next to go in the Under-10 Championship, Ellie Sheehan, New Haven Nikita. Well, it's a great round jumping, but it is 97.16 at 4 time faults, I'm afraid, in the first round of the Under 10 Championship for the Sheen and New Haven Nikita. 4 time faults will keep them out of that jump off, with no doubt plenty more to come from that combination over the next couple of years. Caitlin Horgan joins us next, number 4, Kopina Hakuna Matata. Just 9 years old, Caitlin riding her brother's pony, Ryan's pony, Kopina Hakuna Matata, in Balmoral today. New ride for Caitlin. Kopina Hakuna Matata, Caitlin Horgan. Yeah, comes home with a clear ride and through to the jump off is Caitlin Horgan and Kopina Hakuna Matata. Clear all the way. Well, next to go is qualified 2 ponies through to our final this morning. The first of those, Whistletown Bluebell. Tim Hawkins is our next to go. Picked up second place in the Mullingar International Horse Show Under 10 Championship last year. And here Balmoral was placed at top 5 in our Under 10 Championship. Tim Hawkins next, and Whistletown Bluebell. It's a great round. There's just one fence coming down, though, so 4 faults for Tim Hawkins in his first ride. Whistletown Bluebell, as I say, second ride coming a little bit later in this Balmoral Under 10 Miller McCall Wiley Championship. Ella Cash is our next to go with King of Rock and Roll. 9-year-old Ella, competing in the show jumping here in Ireland for a couple of years now, and stepping into the Under 10 classes, learned the ropes, progressing quickly, and picked up her first victory at the Pony Premier in Barnadown just a few weeks ago. Ella Cash, King of Rock and Roll. Yeah, clear all the way. It's jump off for Ella Cash and King of Rock and Roll. Well done, clear round in our under 10 first round of the championship. Edward Walsh Jr. is next to go. He's also got 2 rides qualified for our final this morning. This, the first of his to Chantilly Pocket Rocket. Qualified at Cavan. Picked up the win in that qualifier to be with us this morning. Edward Walsh, Chantilly Pocket Rocket. Yeah, clear round. Some fantastic jumping coming from our under 10 riders in the Miller McCall Wiley Championship. Clear round through to that jump off for Edward Walsh Jr. Chloe Clark next to go with Pepsi Mac. Alright, first of 2 ponies also for Chloe in our final this morning. Chloe Clark, Pepsi Mac. Yeah, clear round, first round for Chloe Clark and Pepsi Mac, so they'll be back a little bit later on. Serena Brown is back with us, this time our second ride, Longwood Grandpa's Diamond. Or as he's most commonly known, Joey. Serena Brown next to go in our first ride of the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. Yeah, comes home and gives us another clear round in this, the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. Clear all the way for Serena Brown, along with Grandpa's Diamond. So we're seeing some very good jumping in this our first round. Remember, we have that jump off to come a little bit later. All the clears will be coming back for a jump off round in the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship to decide our 2022 champion. Next to go is Max Dornan. His first ride is Breakfast Toast Cocoa. Max, 9 years old, from County Wexford. He's our next to go. Max Dornan, Breakfast Toast Cocoa. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. It's that last fence going for faults for Max Dornan and Breakfast Toast Cocoa. But as I said, Max got another right, qualified through to that final here this morning. We'll see that a little bit later on, but it is 4 faults with Breakfast Toast Cocoa. So 10 jumped then. 10 jumped so far, and we have 7 at the moment heading into that jump off in the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. To Emma McFadden, we go to Kiva Murphy, in fact, we go next, and Little Bob, her ride. Qualified both of our ponies. That's the first of the two at the Under 10 qualifier at Portmore Equestrian Centre a few weeks back. Kiva Murphy, Little Bob. What a shame. Give her a round of applause though. It's lots to qualify for the ring here at Balmoral, and as I say, Kiva's still got another ride to come a little bit later on. It is sadly elimination on our first ride, Little Bob, but we'll see her back a little bit later with Sparkling Lackamore. Next though, we go on to Emma McFadden with Rashers and Sausages. Is that right? Well, it's just a couple of fences on the ground. 8 is the score in round number 1 for Emma McFadden and Rashers and Sausages. Kate Hurley then joins us next in the 2022 Balmoral Arena with Palace Fundy. Kate from Tullip, County Clare. Of course, winners of that Walter Reed, that great introductory competition. And that was a couple of years ago now, and she's into the 2022 Balmoral Under-10 final. Kate Hurley next, Palace Fundy. What a shame. What a shame not to be, I'm afraid, this morning. But as I say, they all qualify to be with us this morning here at Balmoral, so give her a round of applause. Takes a lot of dedication and hard work to the shows week in, week out to qualify for our 2022 final. Kate Hurley there with Palace Fundy. Well, then next into the ring, next to join us for the final is Lucia Keane and Dutch Lady, her right. Winners of this year's Equijump Under-10s Spring Tour. Great, fantastic result for her earlier this year. Next to go, Dutch Lady, Lucia Keane. Yeah, it's a good ride. It's just the 4 faults in the first round of the Miller McCall Wiley Under-10 Championship for Lucia Keane and Dutch Lady. 4 faults. Tim Hawkins is back this time. His second ride, OB Poppet. Top 6 in the Equijump final at 2022. And he's next to go in our Under-10 Championship. Tim always enjoys hunting with the Galway Blazers and show jumping as well, of course. Next to go, Tim Hawkins, OB Poppet. Just going to get the pony caught. Keep nice and quiet till that happens. We'll make sure our medical team, of course, do go and see Tim. Make sure everything's all right. He is back on his feet though. But we'll stay nice and quiet. We'll get the pony caught, and then we'll give Tim a big round of applause. Okay, pony caught. I think it's time for a big round of applause for Tim Hawkins. Tim Hawkins, OB's pop-in. Not there today, I'm afraid. But he's up on his feet. The medical team checked him out, and hopefully everything okay there with Tim. We have 6 then left to go. 6 left to go in the first round of the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Balmoral Under 10 Championship. And a good number of clears heading into that jump off. Such is the standard of the under 10 jumping here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We really are blessed to see some of the top under 10 riders with us and their ponies. And say it's a huge amount of commitment going to all the shows to qualify. And it all pays off in opportunities like this to come into this fantastic arena here at Balmoral Show. Up next, Claudia O'Neill is with Sparkles in the Rain. Claudia O'Neill. For Claudia O'Neill and Sparkles in the Rain, they're through to our jump off a little bit later. Edward Walsh Jr. is next. His second ride in the final. Cara Pepper qualified at the Meadows Equestrian Centre, picking up the win on that day. Edward Walsh, Cara Pepper. Well, just the one fence, just the 4 faults there. Edward Wells Jr. and Cara Pepper, 4 faults in the first round. Chloe Clark's are next to go, and Socks B is her ride. The winners of that under 10 Grand Prix at the Cavan Equestrian Centre Easter Show just a few weeks back. And also picked up at the top spot in the Balmoral under 10 qualifier to be with us this morning at Nacarn. Chloe Clark next, Socks B. What a shame that last fence goes. It was a good ride as well. Just the last fence and 4 faults for Chloe Clark and Sox Bay. 3 to go. 3 to go in the first round. And it is to Rachel Sheehan. We go next to Vanna's Little Bell. Just picking up the ride towards the end of 2020. Just a year and a half or so together, this partnership. But already now been picking up some top placings. Of course, the highlight qualifying for today's final in Castle Irvine, finishing second in that qualifier. Also quite involved with the North Kilkenny Pony Club. If you're looking at this and thinking, I could do this, then the Pony Club is a fantastic place to start. Next to go, Rachel Sheehan. Yeah, good ride. Just the one down. 4 faults for Rachel Sheehan and Taverna's Little Bell. 4 faults in the first round of the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. Our next to go is Max Darnan, and this ride number 2 for him in the final, BBS Silver Enigma. Max just 9 years old, and BBS Silver Enigma just 8 years old. Been together for a couple of years, very much learning their trades together, coming through the National Pony Discovery League, the Young Horse Leagues as well. BBS Silver Enigma, Max Darnan. And the last one goes as well. So a couple of fences down there. It is a total of 8 faults in the first round for Max Dornan and BBS Silver Enigma. Well, we then come to the final partnership, the final combination in the first round, with 9 clears so far. That's in the form of Kiva Murphy and her second ride, Sparkling Lacamoire Katie. Great to have them back with us here in the main arena, the 2022 Balmoral Show. They qualified for last year's championship and finished at top 10 last year. Last to go then, Kiva Murphy, Sparkling Lacamoire Katie. Comes home with just the 4 faults there. 4 faults in the first round of our under-10 championship. Kevin Murphy and sparkling Lackmore Katie. It is then 9 clears that are heading through to the jump-off in the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Under-10 Balmoral Championship. Thank you to the team at Miller McCall Wiley for their sponsorship once again of our Under-10 Championship. Fantastic supporters of the show jumping here at Balmoral Show, and no different in 2022. Miller McCall Wiley, one of the leading Northern Ireland commercial and private client law firms committed to providing legal solutions and advice throughout your business and personal journey. With specialists across all aspects of law and their talented team, they are trusted to provide legal services for a wide range of individuals and businesses. Thank you to Miller, McCall and Wiley. Jump off, 9 coming back. We get set for the jump off. Well, as we prepare for the jump off in the Miller McCall Wiley Under-10 Balmoral Championship, let's take a look round the course. Our 9 clears, our 9 riders will be going over for this jump off. We're starting over fence number 2 in this round. That's the Balmoral Show fence, the oxer in front of the grandstands. From there, it's on the left-handed curve to fence number 3. That's upright in front of the judges' box. We turn right-handed. We go up to what was originally that triple combination. It had 3 parts to it. It's now down to just a double. Upright to upright. It's 5B and 5C with the black wings. Right-handed round to fence number 6, just in the centre of the arena. Left-hand curve up to fence number 7 with those gate wings, the yellow, white and red poles. Fence number 7 going towards the entrance and exit gate. Left-handed turn round back to fence 9B, second part of that original double combination. 9B, the blue and white and cream material, and then it's turn around right-handed up to fence number 10, the Botanica International fence, to finish off in our jump off. Starting over the Balmoral Show fence, finishing over the Botanica fence, and it is 65 seconds that time allowed.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
In Clears coming back for the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Balmoral Under 10 Championship. The first of those 9. It is Serena Bryan and Max Emilio. They're our first to go in our jump off. We're starting over the Balmoral Show fence number 2. We finish over the Britannica International up at number 10 in front of the members. 9 clears. Our first joins us in the arena of the 9 for the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. First to go with Max Emilio, Serena Bryan. Yeah, that's a good start. It's a good start to our jump off. Clear all the way for Serena Bryan. And her first ride of the jump off, Max Emilio clear. 38.99 is that time to beat. It is then Lucy Kent that joins us next in her pony, Grantstown Snoopy. Lucy Kent. Up and over the last, let's see what the time is. 37.67. It's quicker again. It takes the lead in the jump off for Lucy Kent and Grantstown Snoopy clear at 37.67. That new leading time. Here comes Elsie Tunney, and in it to win it, and she certainly is. Elsie Tunney is next to go on our jump off. 37.67 to beat. Yeah, cleared all the way. 40.64 is that time, and it's into third position on our leaderboard at the moment for Elsie Tunney, and in it to win it. 40.64 clear and into third. Caitlin Horgan is next to join us. Kompana Hakuna Matata and Caitlin Horgan. 37.67 leading time. Yes, another clear right. Fantastic jumping on display this afternoon. 43.90. That's good enough for 4th position on our leaderboard as things stand. Caitlin Horgan and Kopina Hakuna Matata clear and into 4th. It is then 37.67. Lucy Kent, Grantstown Snippy. They're leading the way at the moment. 5 left to go in the jump off for the Miller McCall and Wiley under 10 championship. Ella Cash is our next to go. King of Rock and Roll is her ride. Ella Cash. Again, let's just get the pony caught first. Ella back in her feet and off to get her pony. Looks like everything okay there. And we'll just keep nice and quiet. We'll just make sure the pony gets caught. Everyone's safe. Yeah, go their way, I'm afraid. Really good tight turn, but didn't quite pay off at that fence. Ella Cash and King of Rock and Roll. The medic team will make sure she's absolutely fine, but up and walking about there. We come then to the final four. Final four in our jump off of the Miller McCall Wiley under 10 championship. At the moment, it is Lucy Kent that leads the way. Grantstown Snippy, that very quick time of 37.67. Serena Bowen currently holding that second spot with Elsie Tunney in 3rd, Caitlin Horgan in 4th, Ella Cash in the 5th spot at the moment. That's how things stand. Say still 4 to go. Edward Walsh Jr. is next. His ride of Chantilly Pocket Rocket. Edward Walsh Jr. Oh, it's clear. 40.69 the time for Edward Walsh Jr. and Chantilly Pocket Rocket. 40.69. That's at the moment good enough for 4th place by my calculations. To Chloe Clark next, and Pepsi Mac is her ride. Chloe Clark, 37.67 is still that leading time in the Miller McCall Wiley under 10 championship. 37.67 to beat. Chloe Clark next. Comes home with just that one down. That 4 faults. 38-6. A good time as well. But 4 faults there for Chloe Clark and Pepsi Mac. 38-6. 4 faults. 2 to go then. Now it's the second ride. Second ride for Serena Brown. Currently in second place with Max DeMilo. Her first ride. Can she go one better on that leaderboard with Longwood, Grandpa's Diamond and Serena Brown? Up and over the last, it's just the 4 falls. You've got to take the risks in this jump off if you're going to get on top of that leaderboard. She tried that penultimate fence, it didn't quite pay off for that sharp turn. It is the refusal and 4 faults for Serena Brown and Longwood, Grandpa's Diamond. 1 left to go then. At the moment, out in that collecting ring, very nervous no doubt, is Lucy Ken and Grant Stout Snoopy. They're leading the way, 37.67. That was their time at the moment. It's sitting at a top spot. There's only one combination left to go that potentially can change that order. Here they come through the gate. It is with Sparkles in the rain. Last to go, Claudia O'Neill. Up and over, let's check in the time, 37.87. What a round there, what a round from our final rider, Claudia O'Neill and Sparkles in the rain. It's just a little bit slower. It's into second place in the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Championship. What a fantastic competition. The world of pony show jumping is strong, as we've seen here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We are going to bring you that full presentation of award in just a few moments, so please do stay with us. Our young riders have produced fantastic sport for us. Please do stay and cheer them on in that presentation. But it is congratulations, a 2022 championship title with Grand South Snoopy, Lucy Kent. presentation of awards on the way very shortly. Do stay with us, and cheer on our riders in that presentation and that lap of honour. It won't be very long at all, just a few moments, so do stay with us, We welcome back to the arena our top 6 in the Miller McCall Wiley Under 10 Balmoral Championship, led in by our 2022 champion, Lucy Kent. What a fantastic competition on the lunchtime of the final day of the 2022 Balmoral Show. Thank you to Miller, McCall and Wiley for their support, their sponsorship of our Under 10 Championship this year at the 2022 Balmoral Show. Delighted to have Emma Rooney with us. She steps forward and says, congratulations, well done for our 2022 champion, Grandstand Snoopy, Lucy Kent. In second place, our reserve champion with sparkles in the rain, Claudia O'Neill. Going down the line, we see well done. In third. Third with Maximilo. Third place this afternoon, Serena Brown. It's the 4th place finish this afternoon with In It to Win It. Elsie Tunney takes 4th. It's the 5th place finish. Edward Walsh Jr. and Chantilly Pocket Rocket, 5th place. And a 6th place finish this afternoon. Caitlin Horgan, Kopina Hakuna Matata. Well, photographs taken for the history books here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. Fantastic competition on this, the final afternoon of the 2022 Balmoral Show. Memories that will last a lifetime for our young riders. And a big thank you to the team at Miller McCall Wiley for their sponsorship of our 2022 Under-10 Balmoral Championship. So a few more photographs being taken. Last presentations and preparations before we head off on that lap of honour. Our hard-working team of stewards, they've been here in the main arena all week, making sure competitions run smoothly. And they give us the signal. Ladies and gentlemen, Balmoral Arena, please cheer, please put your hands together for the 2022 Miller McCall Wiley Under-10 champion with Grandstand Snoopy, Lucy Kent. Let's hear you in the grandstands as they ride past. Lucy Kent's our 2022 champion. A reserve champion for Claudia O'Neill, 3rd to Serena Brown, 4th to Elsie Tunney, 5th to Edward Walsh Jr. and 6th to Caitlin Horgan. Well, what a fantastic competition to take us into the afternoon at the 2022 Balmoral Show, and the excitement doesn't stop there. We have so much more to come to cram into this final afternoon, including another show jumping competition in the form of the Botanica International Amateur Championship. That's coming up a little bit later on. In the meantime, though, we have the bands, bugles, pipes and drums of the Royal Irish Regiment, and much more, including that world famous Balmoral Mascot race. So come and join us, do stick around here in the main arena. So much more to come on the Saturday afternoon of Balmoral Show 2022.
Thanks very much, Craig. Welcome everybody to Balmoral this lovely sunny afternoon. We've got the best weather of the week, so hope you really enjoy your afternoon here at the show. And we have, as Craig was sort of relating to there, a fantastic programme this afternoon. We've got the Royal Irish Regiment Band, who are due on at 1 o'clock, so about 25 minutes. They might come on a little bit early. We will see them coming in. They'll form up round about where the ambulance station is there, and they'll come into the arena from there. So, the Royal Irish Regiment Military Band, and that will be followed by the Mascot race. Now, the Mascot race, if you've never seen it before, this is the course. But we've got 14 mascots this year. We've got Henry Hippo from the overall sponsors from the Ulster Bank, and loads of other charities and businesses that we go through later on. They've got 14 mascots this year. I think that's probably the most we've had. So it's really growing in popularity. And it takes place straight after the military band in front of the stands here. And you can see the fence is just a little bit smaller for the mascots than they are for the show jumping later on. But it really is fast and furious. There are loads of incidents and funny things happening. So please, if you're here, watch the Mascot race, and that will take place probably about 1:15 or so. And then the amateurs have their chance. The amateur show jumping at 1:45, sponsored by Botanica International. That's from 1:45 until about 3:30 or so. And then I think in the main arena, one of the highlights, there were plenty of highlights of the show, but one of the highlights of the show, 3:45, the cattle parade, when the arena will be absolutely brimming with the best of milking herds and bulls and beef cattle. It's a wonderful spectacle, the cattle parade. And then the Champions of Champions, sponsored by Light Source, where all the winners, all the champions come together, and it's a very, very difficult competition to judge, because you might have a sheep against a horse, against a bull or whatever, and that will be judged in front of the members area, the Champion of Champions, and that is around, well, straight after the cattle parade. And then we have the military band, the Royal Irish Regiment will be on again at 5 o'clock, and that will lead up to another highlight of the show, because the Royal Falcons, the RAF Falcons, will be putting on hopefully their full parachute show. We've really struggled with the weather this week, and it's just so nice to see great weather today. It's been really, really windy, and we've only managed to get them jumping once, and that was from a fairly low level. We're hoping today that the RAF Falcons will be able to do their full display. It's at 5:30 this afternoon to close the show, and we're hoping to get them up to about 10,000 feet or so they can do their full show. So that's the RAF Falcons parachute display team. Looking forward to that at 5:30. So that is the program for today. Probably about 20 minutes or so, if you're waiting there thinking what's happening next, about 20 minutes or so, and we will have the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. In the meantime, enjoy the sunshine. It's a fabulous afternoon.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
So if you're waiting for the action to start again in the main arena, we're waiting in the next, I would say in the next 10 or 15 minutes, we'll have the band of the Royal Irish Regiment will entertain you for 10 or 15 minutes. That will be followed by the Mascot race. Mascot race, as I said earlier on, is growing every year. We've got 14 mascots this year, and it really is really good fun, and they're all Egypts, and all sorts of things happen. They don't have to jump a very big course. They run up and down here. We'll probably do a couple of heats. But the Mascot race will be on. We're looking at about 1:30 or so, and then we're on to amateur show jumping. But in the meantime, next up in the main arena will be the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. and gentlemen. You can hear the drum beat in the background, so we're preparing the arena for the Royal Irish Regiment, who will be coming into the arena very soon to put on the band display. They're just gathering up at the edge of the arena. And the bandmaster today is Warrant Officer Class 1 Richard Douglas MBE. Is leading the band. They will march and then they will do a static display. So we're looking at about 5 minutes. The band now gathering up at the gate here. You've got about 5 minutes to wait and we'll have the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. Beautiful weather this afternoon. You definitely picked the right day to come to the show. Well done. And we look forward to the band. At the moment they're just deciding, they have to work through where they're going to march around the fences. And just to remind you later on, ladies and gentlemen, another military display. The RAF Falcons will be jumping this afternoon at 5:30. We're hoping that the cloud's high enough, that the wind is light, that we'll get the full display from the RAF Falcons later on. And if you're still around the show, we'll stay around the show because that will be absolutely fabulous. This is their chance to put on their full show this afternoon.
And of course, Christopher, it's great to have you in the centre of the arena. I'm up in the grandstand, Christopher, in case you wonder where I am. I'm sitting beside the most beautiful lady, this Lillian McCammon, and we're just going to have a wee chat here. But as Christopher has said, he's been keeping us all up to date. We had a fabulous schools show jumping competition this morning that was won by Omagh Academy. They're still celebrating in the members. Nigel and Lisa Smith are still buying wine and Prosecco and champagne to celebrate, Christopher. Of course, the Under 10 Grand Prix, again a fabulous competition here in the main arena. We talked about the schools jumping, education. This is a fabulous education here in this main arena. And Christopher, you sent me a text message to say, would you give me a little bit of help with the mascots? You and I are going to do the mascot race today. We are going to compete. We are going to, well, no, I'm going to whip your ass.
I think you might, Raymond. I think, you know what, I do not. I'm up for this. There'll be 14 mascots. That's quite a lot. And I'm really glad to actually have Raymond here to help me, because when the mascots all appear, you've never seen them before, and you've got to put a name to each of them. 14 in about 5 minutes. So, Raymond, you could do that, couldn't you?
And Christopher, one of them is close to my heart, which is the Northern Ireland Air Ambulance. Our noisy neighbours, as I like to call them here. We saw the red helicopter coming down in this morning. They're just across at the other side of Balmoral Park, and a charity that is very close to my heart through the agri-business grouping. And I hope to have a word with maybe Kerry Anderson, head of marketing, or maybe Barclay Bell, who is one of the trustees of Air Ambulance Northern Ireland. And we do want to support all charities, but the Northern Ireland Air Ambulance, certainly a charity that is close to each and every one of us sitting here in Balmoral Park. Please God, we never need them, but we think now we all know someone who does actually need them.
And you can see, Raymond, how busy they are, because, you know, I don't know how many calls they get a day, but the ambulance, the helicopters backwards and forwards.
They average, Christopher, 2 calls a day. There was a few months ago, one particular Monday, they were out on 5 different occasions. Costs us £5,500 per day as a charity to keep the helicopter in the air. I get a little bit of flack sometimes. People said, well, it should be government funded. It is government funded because there's £1 million a year comes out of the NHS budget to finance the paramedics, to finance all the bloods that are carried on the helicopter. The charity itself raises £2 million per year, £5,500 a day, just to enable the helicopter to fly. So the charity is very much involved in making sure that the helicopter each and every day, and it's very poignant this weekend with the Northwest 200 being on. It was Dr. Hines who sadly lost his life at the Northwest 200. He was the inspiration behind getting an ambulance service in the air here in Northern Ireland.
Yeah, it's Dr. Hines' legacy.
It really is. So Christopher, you take it away. The band from the Royal Irish Regiment, of course the pipe bands in particular, synonymous here in Northern Ireland, synonymous here in Balmoral Park, and we look forward to their entertainment. And then it will be the Mascots. I've spent 3 days wishing that the wind would go away today. A little breath of fresh air would be lovely, because it really is hot, and I do not envy the Mascots' job.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Royal Irish Regiment Band. There are no pipes today, I'm afraid, Raymond, but would like to introduce you to the Royal Irish Regiment. Warrant Officer, Class 1, Richard Douglas MBE is the bandmaster. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Royal Irish Regiment Band.
Come on, put your hands together for the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. I did say in the introduction that it was the pipes and drums. Clearly shows that I didn't do my homework. Clearly it's not the pipes and drums, but is there anything better in the sunshine at Balmoral Park to listen to a fantastic brass band play? The band of the Royal Irish Regiment. Yes, put your hands together once again. I think we could listen to these guys and girls all day. Salute has been given. So the band most likely will now march off. As Christopher said, we're almost ready for the Mascot race. Hopefully they will be gathering and limbering up, getting the old hamstrings loosened, and we will be ready very shortly for the Mascot's race here in Balmoral Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. And now we're going to have the salute taken by Christine Adams, the President of the Society, President of the Royal Ulster. And the band led by Warrant Officer Class 1 Richard Douglas MBE. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Lord of the Dance from the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. If you're having your lunch in the members here, this is a nice little treat for you this afternoon. there, ladies and gentlemen, the salute being received by Christine Adams, the President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. And we thank Warrant Officer Class 1 Richard Douglas MBE for bringing this fabulous band of the Royal Irish Regiment here. Ladies and gentlemen, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Killaloo. It'll put a spring in your step.
Come on in the grandstand, clap along to Killaloo. Come on, clap along to the rhythm. Come on, give them a send-off from Balmoral Park. Who doesn't love a bit of Killaloo? And are you ready for the yoy? Are you ready? Yo! Let's do a wee bit better next time. Are you ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for one last time as they leave the arena, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. Let's do that again. Let's hear it louder. The band of the Royal Irish Regiment. That's better. That's better. Right, Christopher Puller. Here we go. The mascots are in. The mascots, I thought I was warm, but I just feel for these guys and girls. Come on down towards us once the team photograph's taken. We are going to show you what we need you to do. Christopher, read out a list of the mascots that we have. Balmoral Show. Hello, Eileen.
Right,
Long
number
time
one.
no see.
Number one, we have the Kidney Cow. Just where's Kidney Cow? There's Kidney Cow. The spot's there. And Kidney Cow's Northern Ireland Kidney Research. The Northern Ireland Kidney Research Fund, leading charity in Northern Ireland, raising money for vital research into kidney disease. Number two, RSPB Rainbow. There's RSP Rainbow. These are going to be very hard to pick up in the actual race itself, but you say Rainbow on you. And RSPB are the largest nature conservation charity in the UK. Number three, Hote to Trot. Number three, Hote to Trot. Oh, there we are. Oh, you're looking great. You look like you're going to take off in the wind. And you are from Hote to Trot is a Northern Irish-based equestrian brand specialising in fun and funky riding wear. And Sparkles is the name of the mascot. And the Young Farmers YFCU Moo, another Moo. Plenty of cows here, and I think you all know about the Young Farmers Clubs in Northern Ireland. Huge organisation for young farmers. So we've got 14 altogether, so at least I think we've got 14. We might have more than that. I'll just quickly go through the rest of them as well. It would help if I had my sheet in the right place. It just keeps on going over to the wrong page. Number 5 is Lucky Day competition. Zach. Where's Zach? those acts in pink, Lucky Day competitions. And Lucky Day competition, just quickly try and say a little bit about everybody. Lucky Day competition, skill-based competition company that offer you the chance to win life-changing prizes. Now, I know Raymond will want to chat with Air Ambulance. Air Ambulance, HeliMed Ted. There we are, HeliMed Ted. Great to see you. Glad you're here. And the Air Ambulance, I think Raymond will probably talk to you a bit more about that later on when we get a chance. Now, Balmoral Show, Darcy the Donkey. Where's Darcy the Donkey? There's Darcy the Donkey. We all know Darcy the Donkey. Say hello. Everybody give it a good cheer when I introduce Darcy the Donkey, Balmoral Show mascot. Now we look for the next one, and it's Big Sig for Cancer Focus NI. Where's the Big Sig? Well, I should have seen you there, shouldn't I? Cancer Focus NI, Big Sig at number 8. Number 9 is Biddy the Gavel, Wilson Auctions. Where's Biddy? I recognise Biddy. Biddy the Gavel, Wilson Auctions do a lot of sponsorship here at the show, and great to see you here. So, RJ Woodland Services, Woody. There's Woody with a bit of timber there. Say hello to Woody. Be interesting to see. Some of them are all wrapped up with huge costumes. They probably won't be the quicker ones, but some of these other ones that have less, they're wearing less, will be quicker. There's RNLI. I think you'll be quick. We'll see. So Woody from RJ Woodland Services, well done. Now we're on to Mighty Spud. Mighty Spud, the big spud right in the middle. Sounds, spuds are mighty healthy, potatoes are great. Well, we all know that. The Mighty Spud at number 11. Number 12, Northern Ireland Climbing Frames. And what are you called? I haven't got the name of your mascot. George the Monkey. We'll try and remember that. George the Monkey for Northern Ireland Climbing Frames. Then we have the Ulster Bank, our main sponsors. Henry the Hippo. I think everybody knows Henry the Hippo. Big cheer for Henry the Hippo, Ulster Bank. Now, I've just got one more on my sheet at the moment. That's the RNLI and Stormy Stan. Here's Stormy Stan, ladies and gentlemen, for the RNLI and their support team. Doing great work on the seas. Now, this is one we have. Do we have you on our list? Maybe not. And Sammy Spar. And Spar, a huge sponsor, is one of the biggest sponsors here at the show. Sammy Spar then as well. Anybody else not on my list? I think we got everybody there, did we? So Sammy Spar I don't think was on my list, but everybody else is.
Right,
So,
mascots, make your way over to in front of the grandstand. Come on. I'm going to give you a quick demo. Somebody get the oxygen ready for me. Never mind the mascots. We're going to run 3 heats. 2 heats of 4, 1 heat of 5. Top 2 goes into the final. We have only 15 minutes to run our mascots off. It's going to be fast and furious. No physical violence by the mascots. No pushing and shoving. And we want you guys in the grandstand, especially you 2 in the front, to get involved. We want lots of noise. Lisburn and Castlereagh City Council, we want you 2 involved. Right, mascots, are you watching? Are you watching what we want you to do? Over the trotting poles, away we go.
Somebody shot
over
him.
the cross pole, over the next one, perfect. Oh, I had to shorten up there. And over the next one, over the trotting poles. Give me a cheer, for goodness sake. I might even be able to go faster. Come on, kick on. Whoa, I had to shorten again. This course is built wrong. I'm not getting the strides right. And we're over.
well done, Raymond.
Somebody get me oxygen quick. I didn't make it over the finish
we need
line.
the air
Right,
ambulance.
mascots, it's up to you. Who are the first 4 that's going to go? Christopher, you're doing the commentating.
We're going to do 2 4s and a 5, I think, but the Ulster Bank have to go. You've got to go in the first. So you want to line up? Ulster Bank, Henry the Hippo, and then we'll have Kidney Cow, Northern Ireland Kidney Research, RSPB, Rainbow, Haute to Trot, and that is Sparkles. And will we do 5 in the first heat, or we'll do 4? We'll do 4. So we won't have the YFCU in the first heat. We'll have Northern Ireland Kidney Research. So we'll have Kidney Cow, Rainbow, Sparkles, and Henry Hippo. So, do you have your favourite? Raymond, do you have your favourite, or can you not breathe?
Christopher, I can't breathe. I need oxygen.
Raymond, it's 5 years since you did this last
I know.
time.
Clearly it's obvious. Anyway, Christopher, you get them started.
Right, so we've got Henry Hippo. You all know Henry Hippo. We've got Kidney Cow in the spots, and we've got RSB Rainbow, and we've got Ought to Trot, Sparkles. Sparkles is the one that looks like it's going to be like an air balloon, going to take off. And we've got Rainbow from RSPB. So, who's doing the starting?
David Cunningham, Jenny are doing the Jenny McNeil, part of the USA team. Can't speak. Right, guys, in the stands. Give them all your cheers. They will go faster the louder your cheer. Come on, the Ulster Bank. Henry Hippo is looking a bit of support.
Choose your favourite, give them a shout. We've got Sparkles there. Sparkles absolutely flying, but Kidney Cow for the Northern Ireland Kidney Research getting close. You've got to turn around, come back again. Kidney Cow's got the lead now, come on. And then we've got Sparkles trying to catch. Sparkles is really, really quick, just took a long time on the turn. But it is Kidney Cow. Northern Ireland Kidney Research are the winners, go through to the final. And what about a big cheer for Rainbow here? And Henry Hippo from the Ulster Bank. Come on, Henry.
Christopher, I know the old banking industry is in a bit of turmoil, but the Ulster Bank, I think they're just about gone.
I think so. Well done, first heat. So can we line up then the Young Farmers Moo? And if I can get my notes organised better, then I can tell you the next
The
one.
RNLI, and as someone who lives in Donaghadee and on the North Down coast, the RNLI, well done guys and girls for keeping us safe. Northern Ireland climbing frames.
Can we have Zach? Sorry, just, right, who have we got here?
YFC, RNLI, Northern Ireland climbing flame. RJ Woodland, thank you up in the stand. Well done, whoever said that. Come on down, you've got a job with us too, because we have no idea what we're doing. Come on, let's cheer!
RJ Woodland going really well here. Give you a shout to your favourite as they turn around. And it's still RJ Woodland Services, but getting a little bit closer now. Yeah, RJ Woodland Services is going to win it. George the Monkey is second for Northern Ireland Climbing Frames. And then RNLI.
Right, Christopher, I have no idea what's happening. You are the one who's in charge here. I'm the hanger-on. Guys, I've heard very little cheering. See these two ladies from Lisburn and Castlereagh City Council? Be a wee bit louder, please. For you all up in the grandstand, I'll tell you what, this side of the grandstand, take the Northern Ireland Air Ambulance and Lucky Day competition. This side of the grandstand, Mrs. McCammond, don't let me down. You've got the Mighty Spud.
Guys, this is Cancer Focus Big Sig.
Right.
And Lucky Day competitions and Northern Ireland Air Ambulance.
This side of the grandstand, these two. This side of the grandstand, these two. Right, Christopher, away you go.
So, who's going to win? Listen, we're away there with Lucky Day competitions, and that's Zach. Zach is absolutely flying up there, but Mighty Spud going very well. We've had a bit of a fall here for the Northern Ireland Air Ambulance, but hope we're not going to need your helicopter. No, you're okay. Come on, Big Sig. Come on. Big Sig's all about getting people to stop smoking, by the way, so we have a look. We're looking like we're going to have an easy winner here. Lucky Day competitions, and that is Zach. Well done, Zach. Well done, Mighty Spud in second. And let's see Northern Ireland Air Ambulance. Helimed Ted. Helimed Ted, I think we're going to need a helicopter for you.
Christopher, I'm glad the ambulance is better than the Mascot.
Yeah.
Come on, son. I'll take. Right. Up we go. And just 3 wee trot.
Big Sig, as I said, it's all about getting people to give up smoking.
Perfect. Well done, my
Get
friend.
them fitter. So come on, Big Sig for Cancer Focus NI. Obviously, a charity do a huge amount.
Shouldn't be frigging this hard work. Sure it shouldn't.
There we go.
Whew. David, good job the ground jury up in the judges' box weren't judging this particular round. Put your hands together for them all.
Right, can we have then our finals? We got Biddy the Gavel, Sammy Spar. Anybody else not run yet? We'll have a final soon after this. Jenny, how many are going through to the final? So who have we got in the final race here? We've got Biddy the Gavel, we've got Sammy Spar. Darcy the Donkey from Balmoral Show. We've got Betty. Right. Is it 3 of you in this one, or? Right, we've got 3 of you in this one. Right. So these are all very well-known companies, obviously, and very well-known mascots. Sammy Spar. We've got, anybody want Sammy Spar to win? Spar do a lot at the show here, a lot of sponsorship and everything. Sammy Spar, I think he's done quite well in the past. We've also got Biddy Gavel from Wilson Auctions. And why do I keep on forgetting Darcy the Donkey from the greatest show in the world, Balmoral Show! This is our final heat, so let's see who's going to win it. Are we ready? Yeah, we go. There we go. It's a little bit of a slow. Darcy's just enjoying the crowd. Oh, we've a fall there from Sammy the Spar. Come on, Sammy. You're letting Biddy the Gavel for Wilson Auctions get ahead of you now. You've got to catch up. You've just got to turn. Come on, Biddy. Biddy coming down the final straight. Oh, unchallenged here. But what has happened to Darcy? I really just think Darcy's just enjoying the afternoon, playing to the audience, just as they should. Sammy coming in second. Well done, Biddy. Wilson's Auctions the winner. Sammy Spar second. And Darcy's just enjoying the sunshine. So, if I can find Jenny here, then we'll work out who's in the final. Do you have your favourite here? Look, I would think that, now let's have a look at this. RJ, isn't that right? RJ Woodland, he was very quick. Mighty Sprod, were you second or did you win? You were second. Lucky Day Competitions, you were first, but you were really, really quick. And this is Northern Ireland Kidney Research, isn't that right? And you have your name in the back. George the Monkey, Northern Ireland Climbing Frames. And then we've got Biddy. Biddy. We're going for the final. Yes, we're going for the final. This is the big final. And these are all the best of. These are all the ones that have won, that has come second in the competitions. And I tell you something else. It's not very wide here for all these mascots. So anything could happen. Are we ready to start? And there they go. And as I predicted, we've got Lucky Day Competitions absolutely flying there. They're all going pretty well though as they come to the turn. Lucky Day Competitions. And then we've got RJ Woodland. But Lucky Day Competitions. And I think that's Zach just going, oh, it's going to be very close. That's going to go to the judge. Oh, well done, everybody. That was really close. Biddy there coming up, taking up the rear. But that was between Woody from RJ Woodland Services.
Christopher, I had no mascot suit on and I absolutely roasted. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for all our mascots.
Who's the winner there? Who won it? So RJ Woodland Services won it there with Woody, and in second, it was very, very tight finish in second. Lucky Day Competitions and Zach. So well done to all of you. Fantastic race, and as Raymond says there, what a bit of heat there for you. Whoa.
And Christopher, we're going to ask all the mascots to line up in a straight line facing the grandstand. We're going to ask them to take a bow, because what a fabulous bit of crack we have had in the last few minutes. So very quickly, if we could have all the mascots facing you, you're the best audience of the week, by far the best audience of the week, especially the two ladies from Lisburn and Castlereagh City Council. You are by far the best. Right, mascots, come on. The first horse is in the pocket. We'll be coming in very shortly. Let's get RNLI. Let's get Spar. Let's get everyone across facing the grandstand, just in a nice straight row. Come on, you follow me and we'll take you hand in hand and we'll start a wee line-up, just you and me. We'll start a wee line-up and we'll face the grandstand. We hope the other mascots are following us. If they're not, this is thoroughly embarrassing that I'm taking your man by the hand to line up facing the grandstand. Right, I'm going to park you there. Be a good mascot. Turn round that way. No, turn round that way. Face the audience. Don't move. RNLI, you keep us safe in the high seas. You're keeping us safe in Balmoral Park. Ulster Bank, you were just a disaster, but we'll not go there. Rainbow, RSPB, come on, just take a wee... Don't get too close, Kidney Research. Don't get too... Cancer Focus, well done. Air Ambulance Northern Ireland. I'm glad the helicopter stays up more than you do. because we'll be totally screwed if that was not the case. Wilson's Auctions, come on, stand up, line up towards the crowd. And we're going to ask the crowd in just 1 wee second. Darcy, you're the poser of the show. You were a complete disaster in the race, but we're going to let you join in just for the crack. You come on with me. And Eileen, sorry for taking Darcy. I know you were attached. I know you were attached. And we're going to ask the mascots, as they take a wee bow to you, I want you to stand up in the grandstand and give them all a huge cheer. So after 3, the mascots are going to bow, and then you're going to stand up and give them a big cheer. 1, 2, 3! Come on, get on your feet. Come on, up on your feet and give them a cheer. We'll do it again. A big cheer after 3. 1, 2, 3. You cheered, but you didn't stand up for me. We should be standing up for the Ulster men in Ravenhill. We should be doing it here at Balmoral Park. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that concludes the mascot race. Christopher, you give out the rosettes, the red ribbon to our winner. I have no idea who that was.
RJ Woodland Services in first, so well done to you. And Woody's your real name, isn't that right? Yeah, what's your real name there? Alex. This is Alex here, so well done to RJ Woodland Services. An objection because the hat wasn't on. Well, too bad, too bad. This is Zach for Lucky Day Competitions in second place, so well done to Zach. And what's your name?
Zara.
Well done, Zara. Second place. You were absolutely flying there. Well done indeed. And in fact, well done to all of you. So Northern Ireland Climbing Frames. And I keep on having to look at your back because at least I know it's there. George the Monkey, ladies and gentlemen, in third for Northern Ireland Climbing Frames. Well done. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the mascot race. First of all, thank you to all the charities and the businesses that have brought mascots here. You're all looking fantastic. Hope you enjoyed it. You were great entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, the mascots! And if we will, I think we're going to go out this way, ladies and gentlemen. The mascots, we're going to come out this way.
So, Christopher, the mascot race is over, but the action continues fast here in the main arena. We have the Botanica International Amateur Championship coming up next. The very best of our amateurs have qualified at 5 different venues over the last couple of months to earn the right to be here at Balmoral Park. So as the mascots leave, the course has been built by the arena crew, and the amateur championship will be starting in just a few moments. So please do stay with us and we will have that amateur championship. As Christopher said earlier, we then have the ever popular, probably one of the highlights of the show for many people. It will be the cattle parade here in the main arena. Then it is the Champion of Champions, where we bring in prize winners, whether it be a pig, a sheep, a cow, a horse, whatever. We bring them in here and we will have a celebrity judge to judge the Champion of Champions for 2022. Then, weather depending, and we're keeping our fingers crossed and doing our prayers to make sure that the RAF parachute display team literally drop into Balmoral Park at 5:30 this afternoon. That may be a few minutes ahead, maybe a few minutes behind, but that will bring our 2022 edition of our Balmoral Show to a conclusion later on this afternoon. So it is show jumping all the way for the next little while, and Mr. Craig Blackie up in the judges box will keep you right up to date with all the runners and riders.
Well, it is to our final show jumping competition of the 2022 Balmoral Show that we are looking to next. It is the turn of the amateur riders, 29 in total, qualified through to our final in this Botanica International Amateur Championship for 2022. Thank you to the team at Botanica for their sponsorship of this, the Amateur Championship at the 2022 Balmoral Show. So we're just going to get the remaining riders on track, on course to clear the arena, please. And we'll be underway in just a few moments' time. Coming up next in the 2022 Balmoral Show main arena, it is the Botanica International Amateur Championship. It is the Botanica International Amateur Championship. The gates open and we welcome our first into the arena. It is Robin Hartley that's our first to go with RH Live for Now. First to go in the Botanica International Amateur Championship. RH Live for Now, 9-year-old Mia. Robin Hartley orders and rides this afternoon. Now, combination of good form, picking up some double clears, some placings in the amateur classes at the Meadows Spring Championships a couple of weeks ago. RH Live for Now, Robin Hartley, first to go. Yeah, over the Botanica International fence, and it's clear all the way. A good start to our Botanica International Amateur Championship. Robin Hartley and RH Live for Now, they're clear and into that jump off. On we go now to Regan Dunn and our own BWE Hamez Karlova. A combination qualified at the qualifier at Barnadown to be with us this afternoon. Took second place in that competition. Next to go, Regan Dunn. Well, comes home on just the 4 faults there in the first round for Reagan Dunn, BWE Hamez Callover, 4 faults in round number 1. Karen Lynch is next with her own LCC Casey's Cruise, the gelding by cruising out of a Diamond Lad mare. The combination won the took 3rd place in the qualifier at the Cavan Spring Horse Championships and picking up some top placings, some wins in other competitions around the national circuit. LCC Casey's Cruise next, and Karen Lynch. Well, that's refusal offence 4, proving costly, 4 for jumping and a couple of time faults as well. 6 is that final score for Karen Lynch and LCC Casey's Cruise. Tara McClarkin now and her own Innocence. Combination that have been on good form over the last month or two, picking up wins at the Portmore Spring Championships, the Meadow Spring Championships, and at the Connell Hill Grand Prix show as well. Innocence next, Taryn McClarkin. Well, just that's one fence coming out of the double combination. 4 faults there in the first round for Tara McClarkin and Innocence. Danielle Logan is our next to go with her own Demiro, the gelding by Womanizer, and out of a touchdown mare. Demiro next, Danielle Logan. 4 for jumping and 1 for time. 5 is the score for Danielle Logan and Demiro. 5 jump then, and 1 clear so far coming from Robin Hartley and RH Life for now heading into that jump off. On we go next to Niamh McFall with Rose of Lennon, the mare by Sweden out of a Clover Hill mare. Rose of Lennon and Niamh McFall. They are next to go, jumping well. Picked up their qualifying spot in the qualifier just at the beginning of the month to be with us this afternoon. Rose of Lennon next to go, Niamh McFall. Yeah, clear all the way. That's coming back for the jump off. Niamh McFall, Rose of Lennon, clear round number 2. On to Vanessa Sweeney next, and her own Woodbank Clover, the 8-year-old mare by Dunbeg and Grey Mist, and it'll be Captain Clover mare. Woodbank Clover, Vanessa Sweeney next to go. Comes home with a 4 jumping and 1 time is a total of 5 there. 5 for Vanessa Sweeney and Woodbank Clover. So our next to go is the last of our first category of amateurs. There's 2 categories, the A's and the double A's, and it's a handicap type of competition. So after our next combination, we'll pause for just a brief moment whilst the fences go up in height, and then we'll carry on with the competition. It's a handicap system, that's the way it works. Hannah McNevin is the last of the category A riders with her own Odetta. 12 jumping, couple of time faults as well. 14 is the final score for Hannah McNevin and Odetta. So that brings us to the end of the Category A riders. Let's see the team, the course design team in the arena party will now raise the fences just slightly for the AA category riders. A handicap system. The idea is the AA riders just a little bit more experienced, so in order to level the playing field, we just have a slightly higher height for the fences. So 2 clears so far. Going into our jump off, Robin Hartley and Niamh McFall. That's the 2 that are clear at the moment, but still plenty to go in this, the Botanica International Amateur Championship. Thank you to all the team at Botanica International, always great supporters of the show jumping here at Balmoral Show, and no different in 2022 with their continued sponsorship of our Amateur Championship. Fantastic products. Do be sure to either visit their website or see the team here before you leave today. But thank you to all the team at Botanica International for their sponsorship of the Amateur Championship. So the fences raised by 5 centimetres, now standing at 1.15 metre for the remainder of our competition. The AA category riders, 20 of those to come for the first round. As I say, at the moment we have 2 clears into that jump off. First of the AA riders is Roisin Donnelly with Seaford Rebel, the gelding by Ard VDL Douglas, and out of a cruising mare. Seaford Rebel, Roisin Donnelly, next to go. Yeah, comes home. First line in the double A category, and it's clear and into the jump off for Roisin Donnelly and Seaford Rebel. Clear. Michael O'Neill next. Sarah Gorman's Take a Gamble. The guarding by RVDL Douglas out of the Kiltilly Spring Mare. Jumping well at Barnadown at their Premier Series show just last weekend. Picked up some top placings, top 6 in the competitions there. Michael O'Neill next. Take a Gamble. Yeah, it's clear. It's clear. And through to the jump off for Michael O'Neill. And Take a Gamble. Catherine Morton now. And this, Joanne Morton's Iceman van Wittenberg. Guarding by Toulon out of a Skippy the second mare. Combination finished top 5 in the qualifier at the Meadows Equestrian Centre just early April. Next to go, Iceman van de Wittenberg, Catherine Morton. Yeah, comes home, clear ride all the way for Catherine Morton and Iceman van de Wittenberg. They're clear, they're through to our jump off in the Britannica International Amateur Championship. Marie Hartley now and her own Nikita van Heidenhoff. The 9-year-old mare by Comthago C out of the Skippy the second mare. Been on good form of recent, picking up double clears at the Constantly Lodge Stud and at Barnadown Equestrian Centre as well, just over the last couple of weeks in their preparations for our final this afternoon. Next to go, Marie Hartley. Yeah, clear round for Marie Hartley and Nikita van Heidenhoff, clear and through to the jump off. So it's 6 clears so far in the Botanica International Amateur Championship. 6 clears at the moment. Our next to go then in the first round of our championship this afternoon, it is Jane Clark and Rowan MB. Combination picked up second place in that championship at the Portmore Spring Championships just a couple of weeks ago. Next to go in our Botanica International Amateur Championship, Jane Clark, MB. Yeah, cleared all the way. Clear and into the jump off, Jane Clark and MB clear round. Nicola Hall next, and the gelding Lady Killer, number 15 on that start list by Womanizer out of the Rich Rebel. May combination winners of the qualifier at Portmore just in the middle of March. Nicola Hall next, Lady Killer. Yeah, that's clear. Nicola Hall and Lady Killer, they'll be back for the jump off a little bit later, clear rounds. Jean Keeley's next to go with Danny Boy the second, the 7-year-old gelding by OKE Boy out of the Rockroom and Silver Diamond mare. Danny Boy the second, Jean Keeley next. 12 for jumping, 1 for time. 13 is that score in the first round for Jane Keeley and Danny Boy the second. Ely McDermott now with Amber Ballou. The 10-year-old mare by Balabé de Rui out of a Dunwandela Bavili mare. Amber Ballou and Aileen McDermott next. 8 clear so far going into that jump off of the Botanica International Amateur Championship, and we're just over the halfway stage. Yeah, comes home with that clear ride. Guarantees them a place in our jump off clear for Amber Ballou and Aileen McDermott. Karen Broderick's next. Earl Grey's last cruise. The guarding by cruising out of a Clover Hill mare. Combination jumping well at the Banner Equestrian Show just last weekend, picking up 2 first placings in their competitions there. Karen Broderick, Earl Grey's last cruise. Well, comes home with the 8 faults. Karen Broderick and Earl Grey's last cruise on 8 in the first round. Jackie Bull the next, her own ride, Maverick Nari, the gelding, number 19 on that start list. Combination picking up top placings at the Mullingar Easter Show and more recently the Kingdom County Fair. Maverick Nari next, Jackie Boland. Yeah, clear all the way. Cleared through to that jump off for Jackie Boland and Maverick Naree. They're clear round number 10. Clear round number 10 of the Botanic International Amateur Championship. Lisa Doyle next, and Rowan Corland's Clipper by Corland out of a Animal Mare. Combination placed well in a couple of the qualifiers this year to be with us this afternoon. Jumping well at Barnadown and at the Mullingar Easter Show as well. Lisa Doyle next, Corland's Clipper. For jumping, the resistance, and then of course the subsequent pull down. Jumping and just edging over that time allowed, one time as well. 9 is the score for Lisa Doyle and Corland's Clipper. Lisa Patterson joins us now, and this Little Miss Shutterfly, 9-year-old mare, bias a Shutterfly out of a RVDL Douglas mare. Little Miss Shutterfly, Lisa Patterson next. Qualified at the qualifier at Portmore Equestrian Centre. Yeah, over the Botanic International fence to the end, and it's clear all the way for Lisa Patterson and Little Miss Shutterfly. Clear round number 11. Brian Cassidy joins us next with the mare Looks Easy by Ringwood Harley Carroll out of the Ballysimon mare. Looks Easy, Brian Cassidy next to go. They picked up second place in the qualifier at Canaan Equestrian just a few weeks ago to book their slot here in our final today. Brian Cassidy, Looks Easy. Yeah, comes home with that clear round, clear for Brian Cassidy, and looks easy. Clear round through to the jump off. Caitlin Duffy next. Anita Duffy's Jockey Hall Midas Touch. The Garlic by Ballybay de Rui out of the Covers Diamond Boy Mare. Picking up some clear rounds, double clear rounds at the Glossary Lodge Stud, their event just a couple of weeks ago. Jockey Hall Midas Touch next to go. Caitlin Duffy. Oh yeah, clear all the way for Caitlin Duffy at Jockey Hall Midas Touch. That heads into our jump off. Clear rounds, Caitlin Duffy. 5 to go then. 5 to go in the first round of the Botanica International Amateur Championship. First of those 5 is Lisa Marie Dolly and her own Newgrange lady, the Mia. Newgrange lady, Lisa Marie Dolly, next to go. Yeah, clear right. Lisa Marie Dolly, Newgrange lady, they're clear. They're through to our jump off. Catriona Cody next, and Shanro Socialite, the 10-year-old mare by Mermasar out of the Cruising Mare. Catriona Cody, Shanro Socialite next to go. Clears in the amateur classes at the Meadows Spring Championships and at the Colossery Lodge Stud show just a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, clear all the way. Clear round into the jump off goes Katrina Cody and Shano Socialite. That's our 15th clear round and just 3 left to go. Judith Graham is joining us next. Her own Eden Trillick Leviticus gelding by Serrano out of a Hunter's Delight mare. Combination that picked up the win in the qualifier to be with us this afternoon at the Meadows, their qualifying show back at the beginning of April. Judith Graham next, Eden Trillick Leviticus. Well, it comes home with just the 4 faults there, 4 in the first ride for Judith Graham and Eden Trillick Leviticus. Sarah Kinnear next with Elf Queen, the mare by King's Master out of the Green Shoon mare. Sarah Kinnear, Elf Queen are next to go. Been jumping well in the amateur classes, of course, qualifying at the Mullingar Easter Show to be with us today. Also been more recently, just a couple of weekends ago, picked up 3rd in the Dublin Horse Show amateur qualifier. Elf Queen next, Sarah Kinnear. Up and over the Botanica fence, clear all the way. So they'll be coming back for the jump off, clear for Sarah Kinnear and Elf Queen. Last to go then in the first round, number 29, Sheikh Samir Mirdad and Mirdad's Mecca, the gelding by Lorino out of the Fonz mare. Jumping well at Mullingar just through the week, picked up a top placing in their amateur competition. Also been picking up some clears in the amateur classes at Mullingar and at the other venues around the circuit as well. Last to go then in round 1, Sheikh Samir Mirdad and Mirdad's Mecca. Yeah, comes home with that clear round. Sheikh Samir Mirdad's Mecca, the goal clear. So it is then 17 clears that will be coming back for our jump off in the Botanica International Amateur Championship. We'll bring that to you in just a few minutes' time. But we're going to get set and ready for the jump off for the Botanica International Amateur Championship. 17 clears. A big thank you to the team at Botanica International for their sponsorship of our 2022 Amateur Championship. Botanica International established over 15 years ago, back in 2005, with the ambition to cater for the growing awareness of natural products and utilise the wonders of nature's herbal energy. They've developed a multi-award-winning product range containing a magical combination of natural ingredients, all of which have proven beneficial properties. Starting from humble beginnings, they've journeyed far and along the way have picked up thousands of loyal customers
Ulster
and
Bank
distributors
You Can
in every
Dream.
part of the
The
world.
savings goal tool
The
on the
original
Ulster
product,
Bank
the
app,
Herbal
is a
Cream, has
quick
now been
and
joined
easy
by an
way to get
award-winning
help for
lineup
what
of natural
matters.
sprays,
So whether you're
wastage
wanting
and
to treat
creams
yourself,
for both human and animal use. Now operating out of
Saving
their
to
own
do the things
custom
you love.
facility in Warren Point, they
or wanting to get serious,
have a facility now fit to meet the
set up
growing
your goal and
global
start
demand
saving
for
today with the
Botanica
Ulster
products.
Bank app.
Thank you to Botanica, thank you to all the
Help
team for their
for what
sponsorship of the
matters.
Botanica International Amateur Championship.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Whilst we are getting set for the jump off the Botanica International Amateur Championship, you can see a team out in the arena running about, clearing the fences, getting things set up. They have been here for the past 4 days, working
Ulster Bank
night and
presents
day
You
to
Can
put on a
Dream.
fantastic show
The
for us.
savings goal tool
It is
on the Ulster
the
Bank app
Mossville
is a
Arena
quick and
party,
easy way to
headed
get
up
help
by our
for
course
what
design
matters.
team of George
So
Georgiev,
whether you're wanting to
Raymond
treat
Jess,
yourself,
Fred Guthrie and Derek Gillen. Ladies and gentlemen, please can you put
Saving
your
to
hands
do the
together,
things
give a
you
big
love.
round of applause for our arena party.
or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious,
Let's take a look round the
set up
jump
your
off
goal
course
and start saving
for the
today with the
Amateur
Ulster
Championship, the
Bank app.
Britannica International Amateur Championship. We're
Help
starting
for
over
what
fence
matters.
number 2 in the jump off. That's the Balmoral Show 2022 Oxer, just in front of the grandstands on this side of the arena. From there, it's the left-handed curve to fence number 3, the upright in front of the judges' box. Turning right-handed back up to fence 5B and C. The
Ulster
double
Bank
of
presents
uprights.
You Can Dream.
Of course, it was
The
originally that
savings
triple
goal tool on the
combination.
Ulster
Now
Bank
just
app
B
is a
and
quick
C
and easy
elements,
way to
the
get help
double
for what
5B,
matters.
5C.
So whether you're wanting to
From
treat
there,
yourself,
it's right-handed along the line from the first line to fence number
saving to do
6.
the things you love,
The Oxer with the water tray and the left-handed
or
curve
wanting to get
down
serious,
to fence number 7 in front of the big screen
set up your goal
towards the
and
entrance
start
and
saving
exit
today
gate.
with the Ulster Bank
From there,
app.
though, we're going to turn left-handed. We're going to go to
Help
the
for
new
what
fence that's been
matters.
brought into the jump-off, fence number 14. That's the blue, white and cream poles. The blue and white fence, the upright and number 14. From there, then, it's on down to number 11, the Ulster Bank, of course, the title sponsors of the Balmoral Show, fence number 11, the Ulster Bank. And then down this final
Ulster
line,
Bank
straight down
presents You
to the
Can
Britannica
Dream.
International
The savings goal
Oxer
tool on the
at
Ulster
number
Bank
12.
app is a
Starting
quick and
over the
easy way to get
2022
help for what
Balmoral Show
matters.
fence,
So
and
whether you're
finishing
wanting to treat
over the
yourself,
Britannica fence. That's our course for the jump off in
saving
this
to do the
Britannica
things you
International
love,
Amateur Championship.
or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Of course, remember, it is a handicap system. So first step back, we'll see the Category A riders. 2 of those clear from the first round coming back. Then the fences will go up a little bit on that handicap for the remainder of the jump off with the double A amateur riders. But here we go then. It is the jump off of the Britannica International Amateur
Ulster Bank
Championship, getting
presents
things
You Can
underway.
Dream.
First to go, Robin
The
Hartley,
savings goal tool
RH,
on the Ulster
live for
Bank
now.
app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app.
Yeah, it's a good start to our jump off.
Help for what
51.61 the time and clear all the way. RH Live for now and Robin Hartley. So that very much sets our standard in this the Britannica International Amateur Championship.
Northern Ireland.
So keep an eye on that clock. 43 seconds there or thereabouts was the time as Robin
Ulster
Hartley was
Bank
going
presents
over
You Can
the
Dream.
Ulster Bank
The
fence
savings
number
goal
11
tool on the
towards
Ulster
home.
Bank app
Round
is a
about
quick and
43
easy
seconds.
way
Keep
to
an eye on
get
the
help
clock.
for what matters.
Next to go is
So whether you're
Niamh
wanting to
McFall
treat yourself,
with her own Rose of Lennon.
saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Well, she's on her feet, and hopefully everything okay there with Neve Fall and Rosalind. You can give her a round of applause.
Northern Ireland.
All qualified to be here.
Giant adventure. Book your next
We all love the
giant
sport,
adventure
but
at
sometimes it just doesn't go our way.
discovernorthernireland.com.
Sadly,
Ulster
does mean
Bank
elimination on a
presents
jump off
You
for
Can
Neve
Dream.
Fall and
The
Rosa
savings
Bledis.
goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy
So the
way to
fences
get
then
help
will
for
go
what matters.
up just a
So
little
whether
bit
you're wanting
for
to
our
treat
AA
yourself,
riders. Our course design team, our arena party team,
saving
they'll
to do
just
the things you
organise that
love,
now for us. The fences to go up for the
or wanting to get
AA
serious.
riders.
Set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland. A small step.
So we get back underway then with the remainder of our jump off at the category AA riders. First of those is Roisin Donnelly with her own Seaford Rebel. Roisin Donnelly next to go in our jump off of the Britannica International Amateur Championship. Remember that time check going over the Ulster Bank fence of roughly 43 seconds. Yeah, it comes home with a clear ride, 52. 5:07 the time for Roisin Donnelly, and Seaford Rebels into second place at the moment in the Britannica International Amateur Championship. Michael O'Neill's on next to go with Sarah Gorman's Take a Gamble. Number 10 on that start list this afternoon. Michael O'Neill. Yeah, clear all the way. 49.52 is the time. That takes the lead now in the Britannica International Amateur Championship for Michael O'Neill and take a Gampo. 49.52 into the lead. Next to go, it is to Catherine Morton and Iceman van Wittenberg. 47.61, a good time, but unfortunately a few fancies on the ground. 12 is the score, and to fourth place for Catherine Morton and Iceman van Wittenberg. Marie Hartley next, and Nikita van den Heidenhoff. This is good. 46.65, the time is clear, it's good, it's into the lead. Catherine Morton and Iceman van Wittenberg, they lead the way now in the Britannica International Amateur Championship. On we go to Marie Hartley. That was Marie Hartley, in fact. Those of you eagle-eyed amongst you will have realised it, and 46.65 is that time, and leads the way for Marie Hartley. On we go to Jane Clark, and MB next in our Britannica International Amateur Championship. Jane Clark. Up and over the last 48.32 the time. It's a good try. It's into second place for Jane Clark and MB. Second place at the moment. Nicola Hall's next, and her own Lady Killer. .46.65. That's the leading time at the moment, set by Marie Hartley. And round about 38 seconds going over the Ulster Bank fence. Touch. Up and over the last, checking in the time, 47.12. It's just into second place there. Clear all the way. Nicola Hall and Lady Killer going into second place. So it's still then Marie Hartley and Nikita van Heidenhoff that lead the way with that clear and time of 46.65, the time to beat. Our next to go is Aileen McDermott and Rowan Amber Ballou. Oh, took a fly on the last, clear on the last, but it is one down and 4 faults and 42.14 the time. A very good time this afternoon. 4 faults though from Aileen McDermott, sees them slip down the leaderboard. Something tells me it might be the fastest 4 faulter. To Jackie Borland next, and Maverick Naree, own right, the gelding. Maverick Naree. Jackie Borland's are next to go in the Botanica International Amateur Championship. Well, it's just the one down. 4 faults and 48.78 just outside the top 6 there for Jackie Borland and Maverick Naree. Lisa Patterson next to join us in the jump off for Little Miss Shutterfly. 46.65 is still that leading time this afternoon in the Botanica International Amateur Championship, our final show jumping competition of the 2022 Balmoral Show. Next to go, Lisa Patterson. It was looking quick at the beginning, but of course having that 4 faults decided sensibly to steady up a little bit. 4 faults, 56.30 is that time for Lisa Panterson and Little Miss Shutterfly. We're down to the final 5. We're down to the final 5 in the Britannica International Amateur Championship. It is at the moment Marie Hartley, Nikita van Heidenhoff that lead the way, 46.65 that time to beat. First of the final 5 is Caitlin Duffy, Jockey Home Midas Touch. Up and over the last, let's check the time, 44.73. That's a new leader in our Britannica International Balmoral Amateur Championship. Lisa, Caitlin Duffy and Jockey Hall Midas Touch. They're clear. They lead the way now with that new leading time, 44.73. Some 2 seconds faster. To Lisa Marie Dolly we go next. Her right of Newgrange Lady. New time to beat. 44.73. Yeah, through the finish in 46.80, good time as well. Third place, clear all the way. Third place at the moment for Lisa Marie Dolly and Newgrange Lady. Katrina Cody next. Shannon Socialite is her right. The mare by Mamasar out of a cruising mare. Shannon Socialite and Katrina Cody next. 3 to go. Up and over the last, she's done it, 46.09. It's into second place. Second place at the moment. Katrina Cody and Shannon Socialite. So it is that time of 44.73 that leads the way. Caitlin Duffy, Jockey on Midas Touch out in top spot. Sarah Kinnear then is next to go with her own Elf Queen, Sarah Kinnear. 44.73 to beat. This is in touch. In touch. Oh! What a shame. 44.60. It was quick enough. But that last fence comes down for faults. For Sarah Kinnear, and Alf Queen sees them just outside the top 10 with one left to go. So in the Britannica International Amateur Championship, is the title going to go to Caitlin Duffy, or is it going to go to our final combination? Sheikh Samir Mirdad's Mecca, last to go. 44.73 to beat. Up and over the last, and it is 51.17 the time. It's just outside that top 6. Cleared all the way though for Sheikh Samir Mirdad and Mirdad's Mecca. A great way to round out the show jumping at the 2022 Balmoral Show. It is in the Britannica International Limited Amateur Championship. A huge congratulations, a 2022 title with Jockey Midas Touch, Caitlin Duffy. Do stick around, presentation of awards is on the way very shortly, and of course plenty more to come on this, the sunny Saturday afternoon of the 2022 Balmoral Show. Presentations on the way.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Is the highlight of the 4 days of competition. When the cattle parade has concluded, we go straight into the Champion of Champions, where we bring together a number of champions throughout the show. It may be a sheep, it may be a cow, it may be a horse, it may be a bull. Whatever comes into this arena, we will have one of Northern Ireland's celebrities. That's always kept very close to Rhonda's chest, and we will find out just as that person walks into the arena to judge the champion of champions. Craig, your winners are coming into the arena.
It all sounds so good. So much still to come on this, the Saturday afternoon of the Balmoral Show. But ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back to the arena our top 6 in the Britannica International Amateur Championship, led in by our 2022 champion, Caitlin Duffy. We come now to the presentation of awards for the Britannica International Limited Amateur Championship. Delighted to have Sean Cooney, the man that started it all off back in 2005. He steps forward, he presents to our winner, he says well done. It is a 2022 championship title in the Britannica International Amateur Championship with Anita Duffy's Jockey Hall, Midas Touch, Caitlin Duffy. Going down the line, we see well done in second place with her own Shanro socialite, Katrina Cody. Third place to Marie Hartley and Nikita van Heidenhoff. Fourth place to Lisa Marie Dolly, and Newgrange Lady. Fourth place to Lisa Marie Dolly. Nicola Hall, Lady Killer. They finished 5th in the Britannica International Amateur Championship. 5th place for Nicola Hall. And it's a 6th place finish with MB Jane Clark, take 6. A big thank you to the team at Britannica, to Sean Cooney and his team at the Britannica International. As I mentioned earlier, established over 15 years ago and have developed over the years a multi-award winning product range with the products containing a magical combination of natural ingredients, all proven to have beneficial properties. It started with that original product, the herbal cream, and has developed into a award-winning lineup of natural sprays, washes, creams for both human and animal use. Thank you to Sean, thank you to the Britannica, fantastic supporters of the 2022 Balmoral Show. It is lap of honour time. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together in the Britannica International Limited Amateur Championship 2022 title with Anita Duffy's Jockey Hall Midas Touch, Caitlin Duffy. As our champion comes past the grandstand, let's keep the clapping going. Let's hear the cheers. Caitlin Duffy, Jockey Hall Midas Touch. Well, a great conclusion to the show jumping at the 2022 Balmoral Show. But don't go anywhere, because we still have plenty more to come here in the main arena. Up next, it is the Cattle Parade.
Thank you very much, Craig. And as he just said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is the Cattle Parade coming up next. They should currently be gathering in the cattle lawn, looking down under the Ulster Bank Bridge. We will shortly see a hive of activity as they make their way up into the main arena. Libby Clark, the chairperson of the cattle committee here at the Royal Ulster. Libby is an ultimate mind of information whenever it comes to all the herd owners, all the cattle that have been competing over the last 4 days on the cattle lawns. Libby will join me here in commentary, and she will take you through all the prize winners, all the different herds that are represented, and ultimately the Supreme Interbreed Champion Beef Animal and the Supreme Dairy Champion. I spent Wednesday on those cattle lawns. I have no idea what has happened since, but we will have the cattle here in the main arena. At the conclusion of that cattle parade, we go straight into the Champion of Champions. We will then have the band of the Royal Irish Regiment back in the arena with us. And as Christopher said to you just a little while ago, we will have the parachute team from the Royal Air Force dropping into the main arena. Unfortunately, because of the wind and the weather, We have only had them dropping in once this week to date, and that was on Thursday afternoon. It was a huge challenge for the team because of the strong winds. They can only drop in if the wind is below 20 miles an hour. They came in from a southwesterly direction, and all of the parachutists landed here on the main arena. I was commentating on them, and the look of relief on their faces whenever they managed to land, gather up their canopies, and be here in one safe spot. We hope today, I was the one who had to bluff my way through the commentary, but we hope today that we will have one of the RAF team bringing you through the display as they come down out of the skies onto this superb international arena here at Balmoral Park. Huge credit to the Clive Richardson International Limited for the grounds work here throughout the showgrounds. Whenever you speak to our international riders who departed the site yesterday afternoon, to the international course builders, they put this grass arena amongst the top 3 grass show jumping arenas in the world. That is huge testament to the staff, to Rhonda Geary, our operations director, to all the small team who work here 365 days a year to bring us on this wonderful, wonderful show. And the turnaround time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we had a show back in September. To turn that right out around and to be back here ready to go on Wednesday morning is a huge testament to the work ethic that takes place in the office. Christine Adams, our president of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, to Rhonda Geary, our operations director, and to all the team in the office, all we can say to you is a huge, huge well done for bringing us this show here in the middle of May. And of course, Northern Ireland, we sometimes look at the news and feel a little bit down about the little country we live in. But think about it this week, here at Balmoral Show, probably somewhere in the region of 150,000 spectators over 4 days. Ed Sheeran entertained probably in the region of 100,000 people at Boucher Road playing fields on Thursday and Friday night. The Northwest 200 this weekend up on the northwest coast, up in Port Rush and Port Stewart. I have no doubt today in the sunshine will have in the region of 150,000 spectators. Where else in the world, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, would you get a week filled with thrills, spills, action, sport, song? So we have a lot to be very, very proud of here in this little part of the world. When the cattle come into the main arena, again, whether you're involved in the world of farming or whether you just enjoy to look at something that is world class, we will have some of the very, very best stock anywhere across the world coming in here to the main arena. I don't say that lightly. The opportunity a few years ago going to a huge agricultural show just on the eastern side of Paris, where we had all the Charlies, the Limousins, the Solaires, the Sementals, all native breeds of those countries. I came back saying, Northern Ireland does it better. So this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is a celebration of what we do well here in this little province of Northern Ireland. The walkways will be closed very shortly just to stop, and that's what the bridge is there for, to get you up over the walkway whenever we start to bring our cattle through. They have spent the week in the Logan Hall. They have spent the week on the cattle lawns. This is their big opportunity to shine. But as someone often tells me, never work with children or animals. So we look forward to them coming through. And just as we wait, is there anybody around the arena celebrating their birthday today? There's somebody celebrating her birthday. I don't know whether she's pulling my leg or not, but we'll go and find out who she is. We will ask her what age she is, even though you're not supposed to ask a lady, and we'll all wish her a very happy birthday. Imagine being 21. That is a very long time ago since I was 21. But Victoria Smith from Newton Ards, happy 21st birthday! Oh, come on, you can do better in the grandstands than that. Victoria Smith, happy 21st birthday! That's much better. That is much, much better. Victoria, some people go off to Ibiza for their 21st. Some people go off to Paris, to London, maybe even a Caribbean cruise. We had a gentleman sitting in the wind and the cold the other day celebrated his 50th birthday. You're celebrating your 21st birthday. It's hopefully a birthday you'll never forget. Happy birthday from me to you. So well done, Victoria, 21.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the charity that is Air Ambulance Northern Ireland, we often wonder now what on earth we ever did without them. I personally know a lot of people who have been, sorry, there's a little tear there. I often or now know a number of people that have been directly impacted by the Air Ambulance Northern Ireland on one or two occasions, sadly, as people who ultimately did not make it. But on most occasions, the intervention of the Air Ambulance Northern Ireland, the intervention of the medical team that are flying on that helicopter, they actually bring the hospital right out, whether it's an RTC, whether it's a farm accident, whether it's a fall, no matter what it is, they will be there to help you. And indeed, the very first call that Air Ambulance Northern Ireland did whenever it was formed here was to an agricultural accident. Quite interestingly enough, that whenever we hit our first lockdown due to COVID, the whole dynamic changed, and most of their calls were to falls with people being involved in DIY exercises. So whether it's DIY falls, whether it's road traffic accidents, whether it's farm accidents, anywhere in Northern Ireland, the air ambulance can be with you within 15 minutes. I've had the opportunity on a couple of occasions to visit base, to speak to the pilots, to speak to the medical team, and it really is the hospital sitting underneath the blades of a helicopter, and they can be with you so quickly. A couple of weeks ago, as I travelled down the M1 into Belfast, there was the helicopter just in front of me, and we now have a dedicated landing pad on the top of the Royal Victoria Hospital, where the patient can then be transferred straight into the trauma unit within just a couple of moments. Don't you really hit it when somebody puts up their hand and says 5 minutes? 5 minutes to the cattle will be coming through to the main arena. So we'll listen to a little bit of music from Jim, and just in a few moments' time I'll be with you once again. I will introduce Libby Clark as she comes through with the wonderful cattle parade, all our prize winners throughout the week. I'm not being paid by UTV, but UTV at the show, 10:45. I'll be in bed, but the record button will be on. 10:45 on Tuesday evening of next week. 10:45 of Tuesday evening of next week. We will get all the highlights and all the action. I'll maybe be able to watch what actually happened at the show, because other than the classes that I've commentated on, I have seen absolutely nothing. Davy Brown, one of our permanent staff here at the Royal Ulster at Balmoral Show, he's making his way down the tunnel, down to the wooden gates at the cattle lawn. And the first of our animals will make that journey right up into the main arena. Onto the Ulster Bank Bridge. Of course, the Ulster Bank, along with so many other companies here, generously sponsoring all the action here at Balmoral Show for 2022. And we are truly indebted to everyone who is involved in any way in sponsoring any of the classes to make our 2022 show happen the way it does. Libby is dressed in red today, the lady in red. She'll be in a rather feisty, dominant mood whenever she comes down into the cattle lawns, from the cattle lawns into the main arena. And she will know absolutely everyone who has picked up a rosette or who has competed here at our 2022 show. Thank you for staying with us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're truly indebted to you for choosing to spend your hard-earned cash here with us at Balmoral, and honoured that you have decided to stay with us for the cattle parade here in the main arena. Kendall Glenn, soon to be Kendall Johnson, Karen Hughes, another two of our full-time staff here at Balmoral, coming down the chute to walk into the cattle parade. Most of our full-time staff spend the full 52 weeks of the year, and indeed this week, behind the scenes, making sure that everything goes to perfection. Again, to you all, to the permanent staff here with our society, we say a huge thank you for all the hard work you put in here. Yeah, give Libby Clark a clap. She's well worth a round of applause. She's dressed in red. Libby, Robert has your microphone. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, Libby Clark is in the arena, and she will bring you the details on all the wonderful livestock that we have coming in here for our 2022 cattle parade.
Thank you, Raymond. It's great to be back in business here at Balmoral Park this May. Such a week we have had in the cattle rings, and I cannot wait to show you our prize winners. Leading off today with quite a beauty. For those of you who maybe didn't see the cattle judging earlier in the week, we have quite the champion heading your way now. We have entering the ring at the minute our supreme interbreed beef champion from Jack Smith. What about that for an absolute stunning turnout? Young Charlie cow with twin calves at foot, and if that isn't the best advert for the Charlie breed, I'm not sure what is. And we are followed by the beautiful Simmental heifer. She was reserve interbreed, tapped out yesterday, and she is quite the beauty, brought out by Pat Kelly. And in second reserve, remarkable homebred heifer from James Alexander in Randallstown. But my goodness, that is quite the spectacle. Three absolutely fantastic cattle on the very top of their game. Very unusual to have an interbreed champion with twin calves at foot, and that has been quite a talking point throughout the entire show. We now move to the Aberdeen Angus cattle just coming into the arena now. The beautiful young heifer from the Armour family outside Dramara. This is 2 years on the trot that they have claimed the top ribbons in the Aberdeen Angus breed. It's not easy to do it once in a lifetime, let alone twice, 2 years in a row. And in reserve position, John and Anne Henning, very strong team from the Drumcorn herd this year. Now we move to the Herefords. This has been quite the year for baby cattle standing at the top of the breed championship. This very stylish young Hereford heifer comes from the Hare family, homebred heifer from their Dorpole herd. No beginners at this. The Hare family have been showing for many, many years at Balmoral Park. And in reserve, James Graham with his beautifully presented young bull, led here by young Bradley. And we're just waiting on the next breed to come. It does take a little moment to move up, and it is all brand new to the cattle. They're walking up through a walkway that is absolutely jam-packed full of people on each side.
And Libby, just drawing your eye there to the Aberdeen Angus, I always associate, and they're very much bred at home in Kiltariff, as a black breed, but there's an Aberdeen Angus that's red.
So within the Aberdeen Angus breed, we had red colour cattle this week, Raymond. In fact, we had a particularly good red bull. He was top of the male section, and they predominantly are black, of course, you're right, but they can be red. And they actually topped the pairs, the pair of red cattle, which was very eye-catching, made a pleasant change. Now we move to the Shirley breed, just joined us here in the arena. Their breed leader is at the very head of the parade, but the reserve came from a very strong team within the Brigadoon Shirley herd of Albert and David Connolly. And some beautiful young cattle in the Shirley breed this week, and they have featured very well in the interbreed group and pairs competitions during the show.
And Libby, there was a little feature on Balmoral the other night on television. Albert Connolly, Brigadoon, 40 years showing his cattle here at Balmoral. This is not just a day in the sunshine. This is a lifetime of work.
Absolutely, Raymond, and you see that right across the breeds. There are people here who have been doing this what seems like forever, and the good thing that I have noticed this year in particular, we have many, many new exhibitors for the first time. Some of them, for example, the junior interbreed beef champion came from Charlotte Martin. It's her very first limousine in her own herd. I mean, if that's not beginner's luck. But she has had a great tutor in the form of her father Neil. But there are so many new exhibitors this year, and so many youngsters here just keen to soak up and learn from people like Albert and different breeds who have been doing this for generation after generation. The Simmental's just in behind the Shirley. Their breed leader is in the interbreed trio at the front. The reserve heifer, lovely young heifer. In particular, the Simmental's had a very strong section of yearling heifers. Their reserve champion came from the Hazelton family outside Dungannon.
And Libby, as I was waiting for you and filling for you to come in, I was saying about Northern Ireland, we can sometimes get very down. I said about the livestock that are coming in here today are amongst the best in the world. I'm not exaggerating by saying that. What we're looking at now, if you're not involved in breeding of livestock, what we are looking at now, there would be very few countries who could actually better that.
I've been listening to the judges' comments throughout the week, and many of them have judged right through Ireland, UK and across the world, and I've heard time after time the statement, these cattle are some of the best I have ever judged, these classes are some of the hardest I have ever judged, and that absolutely just speaks volumes about how our Northern Ireland beef and dairy farmers can turn on the style. They have breeding and genetics that is sought after right across the world, and it's a credit to them. And you say about getting down, there are no long faces in the cattle rings this week. I haven't seen as much fun within exhibitors during the show and after the show for years. It has been a pleasure to be part of it.
And Libby, I had the privilege on Wednesday of commentating on the Solairs, the Irish Moyles, the Dexters and the British Blues. You and I both know that I have maybe fallen in love once or twice over the years. But Livy, the heifer, the standing third in the British Blues, I absolutely fell in love with her on Wednesday. I actually challenged the judge in my interview as to why he did not put her up on the top. But the senior cow was a supreme champion. But the blue heifer, the British blue heifer in third position. I love a thoroughbred horse. I think the thoroughbred horse is the best that's out there. Surely that heifer is an absolute thoroughbred as far as cattle are concerned.
Well, Raymond, that's the thing about judging. There's only one man's or woman's opinion counts, and that's the man with a judge's badge. So no offence, but you're on the sideline, and I think we might keep you there. But the good thing is that everybody involved round the ring likes or sees something different about every single animal. And you like that female. We know sometimes your choice in females can be a bit questionable when it comes to two legs.
A bit questionable.
And we'll educate you on the four-legged ones. It'll take a bit of time. I think we've given up on the two-legged ones.
And Libby, the Solairs, this lovely red animal from the Auvergne region in France. Again, as a suckler cow, as a maternal cow to breed quality beef, they are really coming to their own. And again, the quality in this arena is absolutely superb.
Well, I love their byline, and that is they are the ultimate suckler cow. I mean, whoever thought of that was sheer genius. And on top of the tree this week was listing them all Solairs, John Elliott in reserve, but my goodness, they really, when it came to teams and groups, they had absolutely their cattle on point this week. They are a breed to be reckoned with, but anybody who has a Solair mix in their cow can't speak highly enough about them.
And Libby, just coming in through the parade there now, and I was a little bit biased this morning in my commentary whenever I had a very vested interest in the schools jumping. But the lovely red and white of the Shorthorn, I take it you're going to just be a little bit biased whenever you talk about them.
Well, Raymond, you know that we are very fond of Shorthorns. They were my father's favourite breed. We also have Charlies. We were brought up to appreciate that every single breed could bring something to the table. When it comes to Shorthorns in our house, they're lovely and quiet. My kids can work with them. Lucy's here showing today. And they are a docile breed who just get on and get things done. And when it comes to now, we're going to be trying to hit and reduce CO2 targets. They're going to ask us to calve cattle at 2 years old. I don't know how they calculate all these things, but we can do that as a breed. And so can many of the breeds that are here now. So it takes a little bit of every breed to make something that strikes gold.
And Libby, I noticed on your Facebook page, as we've just said, you have Shorthorns. You also have Charlies, but you've actually crossed the two together. So what sort of a mixture is that giving you?
Well, I had some Charlie heifers. I wasn't sure what to calve them to first time, so they went to the Shorthorn, and I'm pleased to say we have some exceptional calves if they keep doing what they're going to do. And we had easy calvings, and that's a win-win in my book.
Livy, I've just had a goosebump moment whenever I look down yeah, if you can't, Livy, in the sunshine, Saturday afternoon, wonderful stock. If you can't enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen, even if you're not involved in farming, and in this little country of ours, Libby, the agri-business, really without it, there would be nothing left. We're going through huge challenging times with the price of feed, with the price of fertilizer, but these guys, Libby, keep doing what they're doing. Even if they're making no money, there's a passion, there's a love, and they keep doing it.
There's no doubt, Raymond, when it comes to farming folk, they are the most resilient they are, or maybe you could just say they don't know when to lie down, but they put everything into it, and there is the same enthusiasm, if not more, within these exhibitors this year. Even low meal, fertilizer, diesel, everything is clean off the charts. Look how well turned out they have been, cutting no corners to put on the show and fight for the ribbons this week.
And Libby, we didn't mention the blonde cattle there. There's a certain Mr. McElroy, William McElroy. He has been looking for a wife for years. Do you think has he finally nailed it?
Well, the jury's still out. There is a ring on a finger and the lovely Jennifer's tapping him on there. I'm not sure that we'll be holding out now until we get the date, but I think, yes, I think we've got Willie all tied up. And just when you mention the blondes, in front is Molly Bradley, who is the champion blonde, her first ever championship with her very own animal. She's been doing young handlers for as long as I can remember, and that is a new face winning new rosettes, and I love to see it.
And Libby, just in front of us right now is the heifer that I fell in love with on Wednesday. A lovely clean heifer, but the judge said she just didn't have the same power. What did he mean about that? That she just didn't have the same power as the two cows in front?
Well, the champion is a super animal. She has been flushed a couple of times. I know that the owner at Livestock from Randallstown, they've had people pulling the tail of their coat all week. Can we buy embryos or whatever? She has power, she has style and a presence, and people call her a head turner. She catches the eye. I can see where you're coming from. You like the younger one. She has you always have your eye on a younger woman, but the thing is, she has a bit of maturing to do. She's still a baby, so her time could come perhaps next year, who knows.
And Libby, continuing the theme of the females, Nigel Edwards, Michelle McCauley, right at the front. A beautiful young heifer was the champion in our Irish Moils.
Yes, they led the way with this beautiful Sylvia heifer, and incidentally, the mother of this heifer was a previous Balmoral champion, so it's a breeding line that's coming through. The Irish Moil today actually really blew the socks off me and the like of the teams of five, because they come out that was so well executed. They were on point. It was nearly like a military operation, and the judge really found their group attractive. They came third in the championship earlier on, but the Irish Moil had a beautiful entry and a particularly of young cattle this week.
And Libby, I did listen for a change. I often don't, but Nigel said the champion Irish Moil, as you have just said, her mother was supreme champion here, but her grandmother was reserve supreme champion here at Balmoral Show.
Yes, so if you get a family, that's where people then source the genetics, something that keeps coming to the top time and time again. That is absolutely what you're after.
So Libby, we have focused on the beef breeds. We now focus on our dairy. Again, I saw none of the, let's do the commercial. Oh, jeepers, I just got a wee nudge in the shoulder there. The commercial cattle, Libby, something that you are completely passionate about.
Well, the commercials put on quite a show on Thursday, and they are every bit as competitive as every other breed within here. They were led this week by the team of JCB Commercials, and they have certainly turned on the style right across the board, particularly in the heifer classes. They were exceptional.
Libby, I was just asking William McElroy about a date for the wedding that we talked about. He says he's actually going to marry at Balmoral Show next year. So you're on council, get the licensing thing sorted out, and we'll do a wee wedding next year for the first.
I might just hold you to that, Willie.
So Libby, you covered the commercials hopefully. Let's touch on their dairy breeds. We have Ayrshires, we have Jerseys, we have Holsteins. Again, just like our beef, some of the very, very best cows here in the Balmoral Arena.
Absolutely, Raymond. And the judging rings right across the dairy side yesterday. There was virtually standing room only. The entry in the dairy section was well up. The quality was off the charts. Indeed, it was one of their judges when it came to the interbreed class where I heard that they said it was the best class that they had ever judged. And the winner this year was the Jersey from Fleming family, with the Miller family in reserve with their Holstein, and then the Ayrshire in second reserve with Chris Keenan.
Libby, you mentioned about all sorts of generations. Little Alfie Hamill. Alfie is only 3 years of age and he's here in the Balmoral Arena. And there's a young lady I think you probably gave birth to sometime down the line, your daughter Libby. I'm going to make you emotional for a second. One of my first memories of Balmoral Show was listening to your dad commentating on cattle. You're here today, his granddaughter's here today. Again, that whole link through families, whether it be people or whether it be cattle.
Yeah, there is a tradition thing when it comes to Balmoral. There tends to be, if you fall in love with Balmoral Show at an early age, it sticks with you. And there have been so many children, even on social media this morning, you saw baby whoever's first Balmoral Show. And you can be assured that baby will be here every year until he's old enough to look after himself. And that is part and parcel of what Balmoral Show is. It's a community event. Whether you're from a farming background or 3 generations away from it, everybody loves it.
And Libby, without our stewards, it doesn't happen. John Robinson, I single him out every year. John Robinson from Ballywalter, will use him as a representative of all our volunteers. But today, this week, is John Robinson's 71st. That's 71 Balmoral shows.
I know, Raymond, you and I'll never see that. But you're absolutely right. I can only speak from my section, the cattle section. I couldn't do it without the exhibitors, all of them in the ring just now. They're an absolute pleasure. I couldn't do it without my judges, my sponsors. But actually for me, what makes it all tick are the stewards. It's all voluntary. All the work that we do is voluntary. But I can't say it enough. They do it with a smile on the face. They say, Libby, what do you need done? And they make it happen.
And Libby, we haven't mentioned the very small animals, the Dexters. If someone has a small holding with only a couple of acres or a few acres, or indeed now down in the Ards Peninsula, the National Trust are very involved within conservation grazing. This beautiful little breed, both red and black, and indeed come in a dunny colour. Again, a breed that has a place here in Northern Ireland.
Well, Raymond, when it comes to Balmoral Show, they are numerically the largest number on show within the cattle section. So hats off to the Dexters who can turn out large numbers. There is no doubt when it comes to the public through the door, they are a little bit obsessed, especially if there's a baby Dexter calf.
And Des Bloomer, the Bloomer family from County Tyrone, again taking the Supreme Championship this year. And Des was telling me the other day that this bull, he was the national champion here in 2017. So he's lasting a whole lot better than me, Libby.
And he's classified excellent 96 points, which the dairy system is similar. I mean, if you have an animal at 96 points, you have one of the highest pointed animals in the UK.
And Libby, the Jersey cow, the Fleming family from Seaford in County Down, again, another wonderful example of the breed.
Do you know, I was talking to Ashley earlier on, and I kind of love this. This is their 11th interbreed. They won with a cow from their Dawn family 35 years ago, which then Ashley got all sentimental because he said, Linda and I were just really dating and getting married then, and now his son is getting married next week, but it's from the original cow 35 years ago, and this cow, it's from the same Dawn family, and they haven't had a Dawn champion anywhere in between since. And the reserve in the dairy section came from Martin Miller. I've lost count of how many breeds these guys have won, whether it's Shirley cattle, dairy cattle, pigs or sheep. The Miller family are the sign of true stock people, and it was lovely to see so many of the family on hand when the judging was finished yesterday. I'm hoping that our president is on side here somewhere to join us in the ring.
Our newly elected president of the society is Christine Adams. And Christine, this last couple of years it has been challenging for the whole society, and it's lovely that Christine, many female members of the society have become president. Libby, sorry for dropping that. I think it's 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, I love that where the Royal Ulster Society is dominated by men, the women can still rise to the top. Christine is our president. We have chair people who are ladies within the organisation. Now I know when it comes to other groups like Farmers Union or DERA, it could be a while before we see that. So I love that Balmoral are ahead of their time.
So I think Christine is making her way down into the main arena to just congratulate our overall beef interbreed champion, our overall dairy interbreed champion, and we look forward to Christine coming down in here. And of course, Libby, whenever all of these wonderful cattle leave, you will take us through the Champion of Champions, another wonderful addition. And of course, if you're in the grandstand, we don't want you to leave us whenever the cattle leave, because the RAF parachute, the Falcons, will be dropping in, wind permitting, into Balmoral Park.
Now we're very honoured to have the lovely Christine as our president, and I actually, every time I see this lady, she's smiling from ear to ear. She is going to be our happiest president ever. I have big hopes for you. Honestly, we have plans for you, Christine. But tell me, what do you make of this cattle parade just now?
I honestly can't believe it. I stood up there and I thought, my goodness, this is absolutely wonderful. And such a thing to go, is it going live stream?
Well, you're the boss, so you might be better placed. But yes, it is being streamed. You're global, Christine.
That's good. I honestly think this is wonderful. And I think just at this moment you should give all the exhibitors a clap, for it is absolutely wonderful.
Well, if the president says we have to applaud, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we must do, because we're at her mercy for the next few years. But this really is quite a spectacle. It puts the hairs up in the back of my neck when I see it here.
Libby, you are a breeder of Charolais cattle. Without putting you too much in the spot, why did this lady, and I didn't know who won beef interbreed, but the twin calves, she is like yourself, she is a working mother.
Do you know, I just love the story behind this cow. This is Bessie Bell Nana. She was named after Jack's Nana, who unfortunately is no longer with us. But she was when the young cow was born. She was a reserve champion as a youngster here at Balmoral. She has these exceptional twin calves. In fact, on Wednesday after judging, they threw the halters off and she had one under each arm while they got their tea. And the photograph that I have seen is absolutely amazing. And it was just all a bit emotional whenever the Charolais was tapped out, because we knew the story about Nana in the background.
But Libby, she is a proper cow.
Now don't be calling names. Yes, she is. Do you know what there is about that cow? She has presence. Look, she's looking outside the ring and saying, look at me. Look at me. I am fabulous.
Libby, I only call the four-legged ones a proper cow. I would do the other bit off air. But as you say, she is a proper cow. And there's a young man standing there holding a halter, Chris Johnson. I believe we're talking about wedding bells. Maybe wedding bells are coming up for him in the very near future too.
Yes, actually, there's two of Jack's helpers here, and they're on death row, so to speak. They're on the final countdown. There's hen do's are already done, and the stags are still to take place. So I'm hoping they make it through in one piece.
Libby, you and I have both been through the ropes. Don't do it.
I think we'd be the wrong people to ask, Raymond. No, it's all very good fun, honestly, and I'm so proud, in particular, of the cattle that are picked out in the front here, because they are truly exceptional. And I know it's warm for man and beast, but we are so pleased that they are out here. I mean, the crowd round this ringside, they just love it.
And Libby, I once asked John Henning to try and quantify it. He is the financial guy. He wouldn't do it. But we're looking at hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of animals standing in front of us here now.
I think the best way to describe it is priceless. Now we have some more judging still to take place, of course. Raymond touched on it a few minutes ago, and that is where very shortly we will have the very top of their section in the dairy, the beef, and they will go head to head with a pig, a sheep, some horses, maybe a goat. So we have that final championship still to be judged, and I see out of the corner of my eye, talking as usual because she doesn't do anything else, is the lovely Nicola Weir. Billy Martin, would you stop chatting up the ladies? Nicola, it is lovely here to have you at Balmoral Park. We're actually going to make you work for a change. This is an unpaid job, you realise that?
Oh, I was told maybe there was a wee bit of money in it.
We'll give you a gin and tonic.
Oh, well, I'll take that, Libby.
Well, look, we would like you, before the cattle move out, I would just appreciate if you put your hands together for all of the breeds. Every single animal here is a prize winner. Every exhibitor is a star and a hero in my book, and they will be making their way back to the cattle rings. The cattle hall will be closed temporarily until they get safely housed, and then we will open it to the public once more.
And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, can I ask you to put your hands together for Libby Clark? She is an absolute, yes, put your hands together for Libby Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, she did all of that without once looking down at her catalogue. There is nobody in this cattle parade right now that Libby doesn't know. And Libby, we thank you on behalf of everybody here in the showgrounds for your knowledge, for your expertise in bringing us through the cattle parade for 2022.
Thank you, Raymond. It's good fun. I think everybody enjoys it, although I know the exhibitors at this point are probably at breaking point. But we do appreciate it. We love the cattle parade. It is the jewel in the crown when it comes to the week's judging. And now we watch the cattle breeds as they start to leave us. We will be left with our top dairy and top beef animal. And until next May, we're going to do it all over again.
And Libby, I mentioned them earlier, but I'll let you mention them too. The team here at Balmoral, the team who work tirelessly in the background. I know we can say that it's maybe their job, but for a small team, they really are a mighty team.
Actually, there is such a small team of full-time staff at Balmoral Park, and I always say those small team can make massive things happen, and whatever you ask the office to do, it is no problem. They do it with a smile. I think they're as hooked on Balmoral Show as we are, and it takes that little bit of excitement and enthusiasm. They don't sleep in the run up to the show, and neither do we.
And Libby, normally in a normal year they have 12 months to prepare for Wednesday of this week, but we were here in September. They didn't have 12 months to prepare for this. A friend of mine works in the team. I texted her a few weeks ago to say this time 4 weeks will be in the cattle parade, and the response, you just knew they were really, really under pressure.
But Raymond, the thing is, they're already planning for next year. They're always ahead of themselves. Even in September, they were planning for this one. So it was a short sit between the shows, but they pulled a rabbit out of a bag. They were able to do the September show in their stride. Some of them had just come back into the workplace. But isn't it good to be back at Balmoral in the time that we belong, which is May? Everybody, it's great. You can walk around, you can hug people, you can say, how are you doing, shake their hand. It's just back to the way things should be.
So the Herefords, that lovely red and white animal, followed by the Charolais, Albert Connolly. We mentioned him earlier, Libby. He did the little feature the other night on the television. It was great to see Albert. Brigadoon just outside St. Field in County Down. Maggie David, again, we're bringing that family theme through time and time again. And Libby, I had a little take on Wednesday with the British Blues, because I had 3 heifers in a class standing first, second and third. I always love to give out their breeding. I always love to give out their father and their mother. And there in front of me was 3 heifers that were born by embryo transfer, same dad, same mum, 3 heifers, 3 peas in a pod.
Yeah, it takes a bit of work, a lot of dedication and a little bit of luck to be able to do that, to be fair.
And another very young lady, proudly, we don't have her name, I'll maybe go and try and grab it, carrying the banner for the Limousin breed. Another very young person striding out. I'm going to very quickly get her name. What's your name?
Hannah.
Hannah who?
Hannah Savage.
Hannah Savage. Hannah Savage proudly leading out our Limousin cattle. And Libby, you're getting well paid for this job, unlike me, so I'm going to keep you working. Libby, these cattle, and please God, don't let me tempt fate, but they're really well handled. Your daughter's here showing cattle. How many hours, weeks, days does it get to have these young animals, halter trained, to be able to come in, to be able to stand in front of a judge on the cattle lawns, to be able to walk in here today, to be able to be as behaved as they are? Again, we talk about here in the sunshine, but there's a lot of hard work goes in to making that happen.
There is, and usually when you're doing it, there's very little sunshine because you're doing it in the winter time. And some cattle need very little work, but really, whether they're halter trained at home, nothing can prepare you for the hustle and bustle of the showgrounds. For the sponsors, banners or flags to be flapping, all of those could be a potential mishap for an animal out for the first time. But we have had a tremendous week of really well behaved cattle, and I'm not going to say any more in case we totally jinx the whole thing.
And Libby, the stock, whenever they go home from a show like this, do they take a few days to recover, or do these lovely animals go straight out into the field, enjoy the green grass and just take it in their stride?
I would think the cattle are going to be a bit like the exhibitors, and tomorrow is going to be a lazy day.
I'm taking a young lady to Kerlins and Crossmaglen show jumping tomorrow, Livy, so there's no chance of a lazy day. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yeah, you've just got to appreciate the work, the effort, the dedication, the expertise. William really has punched above his weight though, Livy, hasn't he? Yeah, we tell him that all the time. Like, really? Libby, you were one of the stars of Rare Breeds. We see the Rogers family going out there. They took part in this Farming Life programmes that, well done to you, that are bringing the world of agriculture right into the sitting rooms, helping to create an understanding that whenever you go into the shop, whenever you go into the butcher's, whenever you go into the supermarket for your milk, it just doesn't appear in a carton. That lovely steak that hopefully I'm going to have tonight, Hilary, where are you? That lovely steak that we're going to have tonight, Libby, that just doesn't happen. There's a lot of hard work goes in to make that happen. And well done to you. Well done to Nicola on the radio, on Farming Matters on Radio Ulster, for bringing the farmyard right into people's cars, right into people's living rooms, so that we can see what actually is involved.
And Raymond, you're right, the public love it. They from a child is born, it's been read books about farmyard animals. They love baby animals. A lot of people in Northern Ireland, either their dad, their uncle, their grandfather was a farmer, were never that removed away from it. Rare Breed gets the highest viewing audience. It beats EastEnders. Am I allowed to say that? There's 250,000 people watch it every Tuesday night. This Tuesday night at 11:15 we have UTV's roundup of Balmoral Show. So we'll all have a glass of wine in our hand and see all the parts of the show that we didn't see. For example, I only see the cattle. Apparently there's horses and sheep and tractors and everything here.
Libby, sorry to burst your bubble, but the horses are actually the important part of the show. This is only the side attraction. teacher, I'm in trouble now.
We're going to have to hunt you now, Mr. Brady. But the highlight in the terms of a lot of the press coverage is the UTV show on Tuesday night at 11:15, and that actually, I mean, you might, if you've been at the show today, you might just spot yourself on the television on Tuesday night. So make sure you tune in. It really is a colourful roundup of each Balmoral show.
And Libby, we mentioned the stewards earlier on. I'm going to embarrass a young man standing right beside me here. I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder. Neil Anderson. Neil, David Cunningham is normally chief steward of the main arena. Unfortunately, David couldn't be with us at very short notice. Neil stepped in, and you know what, Libby? I think we can now put him out to grass, because I think Neil actually did a better job.
This was my final years in charge of the cattle, so maybe this is the year for us all to hang over to the young ones, David.
I'd like to scream the young ones.
And I can see out of the corner of my eye some of the other livestock that have been brought up for the Champion of Champions. We can't wait to see them, see what the competition will be like. Will it be fierce this year? It's all to be played for. This is one of probably the most illustrious award within this section, with very strong prize money, so no pressure, Nicola Weir.
And Libby, I can't really be sacked from this job, but I'm going to take the chance that they won't sack me. And just over our shoulders is Richard Beattie, and you and I are both involved in the agribusiness group for Air Ambulance Northern Ireland. We ran an auction of hope last year for that charity and the Cancer Fund for Children. We raised £92,450. We ran one there a few weeks ago. I deal with farmers every day, and before I say what I'm going to say, I'll have a look if any of my customers are here. They can be a wee bit tight sometimes, Libby, but whenever it comes to raising money for charity, especially Air Ambulance Northern Ireland, especially the Cancer Fund for Children, and Richard is behind us right now, and without his help and expertise, the agricultural community certainly are hugely generous to all charities, but to those two charities in particular through our auctions of hope.
Basically, last year we had two fundraising events. We raised over £115,000. We've in around £25,000 raised with our recent fundraiser as well. There are so many charities out there, and they are all so deserving. We know that COVID had a negative impact on their fundraising events. It just so happens when it comes to Air Ambulance, they are on 2 farms a week, and that actually is a scary thing when you think that there's a farmer somewhere every second or third day in Northern Ireland is in bother, whether it's livestock, machinery or whatever. They need the Air Ambulance. So we do need everybody to support our charities. The thing about people in Northern Ireland is they are generous to a fault. When it comes to charity, they stick in and support where they can. Now this is quite a sight making its way around the arena. Do you see the crew cabs? It's like a presidential convoy coming. We can't wait to see what they have on board.
So again, Libby has just said Champion of Champions comes up immediately. The Jersey cow is going to stay in. The Charolais cow and our beautiful twin calves is going to stay in. You see a wonderful donkey coming across the arena. No, Kendall, go away. We see a wonderful donkey coming into the arena of the 4-legged variety in the first trailer as they make their way across with, I think that's Crosby Cleland driving. We have 10 Texel, yo. Yes, it's a Texel, and it's a goat. I have no idea what breed of goat that is. So we have a goat for Nicola the judge, and then we have the wonderful pig. The pig took the champion of champions just a few years back from the herd of Robin Todd at Banbridge. So there's a middle white pig here in the arena for the judging of champion of champions. So Libby, you know more about donkeys than I do, so here you go.
So Nicola Weir, now is your time to shine. I'm not sure how much of a brief they gave you when they asked you to judge this.
They didn't give me any brief whatsoever, but I was told just to select the one that I thought was the nicest. And nobody told me how to talk to you, Libby.
Well, that's just a plus point. You see, when I was brought up and advised by my dad how to judge, he always said, look for the one you'd like to take home. So that's going to head melt you.
Yes, it is. I have spotted at least 4 I would like to take home at the moment. So I think I'm going to have to get the crowd involved in this, because I just don't know how I'm going to get it narrowed down.
Oh, we'll take all the help we can get, absolutely.
And I believe Richard Beattie, he's on the sideline there, is he?
Yes, Richard Beattie's there. I see him there. Give us a wave, Richard.
I bet you he's already spotted one he liked.
Yeah, the thing might be, he has Selena with him and he's already under instructions. He's not allowed to take anything more home. Did you hear he had a kangaroo?
Yes, and he didn't realise it was pregnant.
Well, I think the baby was there for a while. It just kept popping up the other day, but it was very cute.
I think it came as a shock to him, which, you know, is worrying now.
Yeah, you'd think he knew where they would come from by now, wouldn't you?
Are we going to have a wee walk up?
Yes, I think what we'll do is we'll go to this end of the line and work our way up. I was told always to work your way at the bottom and work your way up.
That's right. Well, no, this is definitely not the bottom here, because this is wonderful. This beautiful pig.
So this is a middle white, and she is the very top of the pig section. So do you want the mic to ask?
Well, indeed, because I want to find out a wee bit more about this winner. So what's your name, sir? Where are you from?
Okay, so my name's Gary Wright. This is my wife Claire, and we're from Crossgar, and we breed rare breed pigs. This is a middle white pig. In fact, there's more giant pandas in the world than middle white pigs. So the most important thing about today is that this breed is getting recognised for being so rare.
Yeah, I believe it was the middle white. Was it not put on the endangered list there recently?
Yeah, it's been with the last few years. There's a lot of the traditional pigs have fallen into endangered species, but middle white's gone down over the last few years, even lower than it originally was.
And what makes this pig so special to you?
Well, obviously we bred her from a young piglet, and she's been with the family. She's a pet, more or less, now, and she was reserve champion last year in the traditional breed, so this year she's really reached the pinnacle. So
Yes, she's upped her game. And what's her name?
her name is Ballygoskin Alma Rose 7, otherwise known as Daphne.
Daphne. She is absolutely gorgeous. So everybody give Daphne a big cheer.
Nicola, just the way you go straight in there, who are you and where you come from? You know this isn't blind date, don't you?
Well, I don't know. There's some nice specimens here, Libby, to look at.
You've got one at home, don't you? Be jumping the gate now.
Well, you know, you can room for one more, Libby, as you always say.
Okay, so we have the champion goat, and this is not your first rodeo. We've had you up here before.
Yeah, we're going to have to find out a wee bit more about you. So, as you say, with blind date, what's your name? Where do you come from?
Marcus Galbraith from Korean.
Marcus, you're all the way from Coleraine. Must be a very proud man.
Yep.
So, now, don't be giving me one-word answers now, Marcus. I know everybody up in Coleraine are great chatters, so give me a wee bit more about your goat.
This is a British Salmon breed, but it's her 5th time in this Champion of Champions.
So 5th time is a charm.
Yep.
Okay. But you're a man of little words. Are you married?
Yes.
Well, that's maybe why you're a man of few words. What do you think, Libby?
I think he says yes to your lot. Can we get a round of applause for our champion goat?
Thank you. Is it on?
And now we move to the top of the text of the sheep section. This specimen belongs to Gary Beacom, is that right? Is Gary away celebrating, or had he something more? Had he something that he needed to be at?
Oh, is he? Oh, he's a party animal. Yes. Where is he?
He's just over there now.
Is he in the bar?
Give us a wave there, Mr. Beacom. Don't be getting all shy.
Are you tipsy? Is that why? Too much drink. So he's throwing you under the bus.
I've got the job.
Right. What's your name?
My name's Adrian Leggett from Seskinore.
And tell me a wee bit more about your animal.
This is our first time showing Texels, and we done the Texel Championship, and we now this is our first time winning the overall interbreed of the show.
How much work has gone into getting your animal in this shape?
Absolutely. This gamer here, she was easy. She was very simple to get ready. Just clipped 7 weeks ago, and she stood out from day dot to bring her till the show. And she's out of a Castle Cairn Dougalbug, which was 38,000.
Very good. Okay. And I noticed that you are sporting some nice jewellery there. A nice big chain there.
It is indeed, yeah.
You know, looking your best for today.
You have to look your best in front of fine ladies like yourselves, like, you know.
Isn't he a
charmer?
charmer?
Oh, he's charming. I don't know.
He's a bit of a charmer.
He's really looking for the top prize. You're working hard for it. Oh. Thank you very much. Big cheer.
And I believe this is the first time that we've had a donkey. And oh my goodness, I'm not sure how you do that, but that is amazing. Nicola, there's some work goes into that.
Yeah, and you're going to tell me all about yourself.
Okay, so my name is Suzanne Truesdale, and I'm from Clockey in County Down, down at the beach. And this is Rotella Pablo, and he is an 8-year-old rescue stallion.
Absolutely beautiful. So, how long have you had him?
I've had him 8 years now. So
you had him from the very beginning?
Yeah. He was going for slaughter, and I felt bad for him and brought him home, and that was my first donkey.
Oh, you see, now she's trying harder than you. She's got a sob story.
I think we need it all from the crowd instead of a cheer.
Do you know what? He was free too, so...
And has he got a nice temperament? Because he's loving the tickles here at the minute.
He's a breeding stallion, but you wouldn't know it because he's so laid back, and he goes around nursing homes, he goes to children's events, he just does everything. He turns his hip to everything. Because
donkeys are great. This is Mental Health Awareness Week, yes. And donkeys are fantastic when it comes to therapy.
They really are. From children right through to nursing homes with people with dementia. He just loves going in, and they love seeing him, and he's spoiled rotten.
And, you know, donkeys do get a bit of a reputation about being a bit stupid. What do you think?
They're smarter than any other animal I know.
There you go. That's great. To everybody, a big cheer for the donkey Pablo. Wee bit of a hike down here, Libby. I've heard these boys here, are they all getting married?
This one's definitely not getting married anytime soon.
He's not getting married, right?
We have to introduce him now. You know Lucy's good daughter? Meet dollar half.
Oh, right. Oh, this is the future son-in-law.
Apparently he's scared of the mother-in-law. I don't know what they're talking about.
Hold on, wait. Now I have to interview you. Now wait. Libby, get out of the way. Are you afraid of Libby?
Of course I am. Jesus.
And how long have you been going out with her daughter?
Not very long.
Not very. No, well, quantify it now. Oh, he's a typical man. He has absolutely no idea.
No idea.
2 months, 3 months?
Not that long.
Not that long to be put off by Libby. Don't turn your back to me. Don't turn your back.
I'm scared of the whole damn thing. I don't like the cameras. Yeah.
And do you think now you might put a ring on it?
Jeez, no, I'm young.
There'll be no ring on anything anytime soon.
Well, I don't know, Libby. You never know.
She's only 17.
Well.
And he's only a baby.
Right.
Now, it goes from bad to worse. Right. Because Chrissy's on the final countdown. He's engaged to the beautiful Kendall that works at Balmoral, who is going to be the most stunning bride I've ever seen. There she is there. Look at that for a beauty.
Oh, hello, Kendall.
So Kendall has
There's time to change your mind.
Kendall has had numerous hen do's, and Chrissy still has the stag to come.
Oh, right. When's the stag happening?
5 days before the wedding.
5 days, is that a good idea?
Yeah.
It is a good idea? Okay. Where is the stag happening, just in case anybody wants to go?
Benidorm.
Benidorm?
Enniskillen.
Enniskillen? Right, okay. And what's the date so that we all know when to turn up?
Of the wedding or of the stag do?
Stag do.
What date is it? 17th, 12th, I think.
Oh, Kendall, your face is a picture.
Kendall, change your
I
mind.
hope if we ask him the
Kendall,
date,
run.
I hope if we ask him the date of the wedding, he remembers it.
Let's hope so. So anyway, tell me a wee bit more about yourself and also your champion animal here.
This is Jack. He owns them. I'm only the handler, so.
So you don't want to talk to me anymore?
Nope.
This is Nana, and I'm not going to tell any more because I'll shed a tear, but all I will say is Nana's a good mother and she's got 2 good children under her foot, she says, and she's doing a good job. I don't know, but all I do know, she's very special to everybody at home, she says.
She was named after Jack's late Nana, and she was, Nana was still with us when the heifer was born, and the heifer was reserve champion when she was a youngster, and it was all a bit emotional, even for us who didn't know Nana. I actually could see it all in Susan and Stephen and Jack when they were tapped out, and I could see why they even had Nana's original talc.
I was going to say that because Libby was telling me about the story about the talc. Tell everybody else about it.
Oh, I can't show you.
I'm not sure he can, but we had Nana's original talc, and when we asked Susan, do you want us to hold that? Do you go in for photos? She says, no, I'm not letting go. That's Nana's actual talc.
Okay. And we didn't get your name.
I'm Jack, so
Jack.
But I'm Jack Smith from Newtonsturt, County Tyrone.
Okay. And a very proud man.
Yeah, a proud man, a proud-throat man.
Well, listen, everybody, big cheer for Jack.
And now we are going to the lovely Linda.
And I have got a real soft spot for this. Oh.
And there's a bit of an old romantic story with this one as well.
See, you really are tugging at the heartstrings today. I don't know how I'm going to choose.
But I heard it from your husband. So we're going to have to hear it from you now about this little story going back over 30 years.
Is that to make sure that we are saying the same story?
Yeah, if a husband and wife get their story straight, it's always a plus.
30 years ago, 1987, Ashley, the Fleming family, won the Dairy Interbreed, which was the first time for the Jerseys to do. And the cow was called Potterswall's Dawn. And yesterday, the Fleming family again lifted the interbreed, and this is the 8th generation of the Dawn family, which is quite an achievement for a cow that we've bred ourselves, born on the farm, and continually working today, producing milk, and it's a phenomenal achievement for us.
What's her name?
Potterswall's Impression Dawn.
And it's shortened, so I bet she's got a shorter name as well.
Dawn.
Dawn. Absolutely beautiful, wonderful temperament.
Yes. What I will tell you about Dawn, when we first met Ashley, he kept talking about a cow, a Dawn, and when I first met him, I thought it was actually another girl, until we came to the show and I realised it was a cow. So this is as much sentimental for him and for my son, who prepares the animals and brings them out. It's very much a family effort.
So the only thing that's going to turn your husband's head is a cow?
Not quite. I think I do take first place.
Well, listen, everybody, a big cheer for the Jersey cow, Dawn. Now, this is where it gets really tough, Libby. What am I going to do?
Well, that's quite a lineup, Nicola. I wouldn't like to be in your shoes.
Well, I think what we're going to have to do is, James Alexander, what are you at? He's heckling me already. Somebody stop the drink off, or pull the drink off him. He doesn't need any more. Nana, you vote Nana. All right. Well, we'll get the crowd involved because I'm really going to need you involved in this. So first of all, we're going to have cheers. So the loudest cheer, I think, is going to have to take it. What do you think, Libby?
I love that idea.
That's a great idea, isn't it?
Yeah, hold on tight. Anybody who's got an animal, hold on tight because it's about to get noisy in this town.
Okay, so we're going to go first of all to Daphne the pig.
Woo!
And then we're going to go to our goat. Oh, a few ripples. And now we're going to head on to the sheep. Oh, good lot of cheering there, good lot of cheering. And then we're going to go to Pablo the donkey. Oh, big, big cheer there. How are we going to beat that? Well, we're going to beat it maybe whenever it comes to our champion here. Oh, cheering already. Let's go.
Let's hear it for Nana.
Now, I think there was quite a lot of cheering in the ring there, Libby, but I'm not sure that it beat the donkey. What do you think?
I think it was kind of colourful outside too.
Okay.
But we have one to go. This could be the one.
We have one. We have Dawn, the jersey. What do you think? Good bit of cheering, but I think I know where I'm going to go.
Well, I'm glad to see you've your running shoes on anyhow, Nicola. So if they don't like where you're going, at least you can make a
I
quick
think
getaway.
I am going to head over in this direction to Pablo, the donkey.
Whoa, well done.
Oh,
Pablo
sure,
the
how could
donkey.
you not fall in love with this donkey? Oh.
Best. He's actually going into retirement. Today was his last show. So
Oh, everybody, retirement after today, so well-earned rest. So how do you feel winning Champion of Champions?
can't even put it into words. It's the first time the donkey's been in the ring for Champion of Champion, and he took it.
Well done, everybody. Well done, the crowd, because you have selected your Champion of Champions. And I'm going to hand over this wonderful rosette. Is it to you or to the donkey? To you. To Pablo. Well done.
Nicola Weir, it has been a delight having you here. We'd also like to congratulate our Champion of Champions. That's quite a champion rosette and prize money to match. Can we ask our president to go over and congratulate also? And could we thank Light Source BP, who have sponsored this Champion of Champions award. It really is quite unique when you see somebody winning for the very first time. To those of you who have watched and enjoyed and cheered us on round the ringside, thank you so much for getting involved in the cattle parade and the Champion of Champions. Plenty more to happen here in the arena. Enjoy the sunshine, enjoy the display that's going to come up very shortly, and hang on to your hats because the display team are worth watching. Thank you to all of the cattle exhibitors as they head back there, the dairy and the Charlie, the top of the beef, as they head back to the cattle hall. Also to the goat, the sheep and the pig. Thank you so much. But as they say in show business, there can only be one winner, and it's the donkey this year. Well done.
So we're just going to make our way over to the grandstands with our Champion of Champions. We'll take a little short route because I was very conscious there that all the action was taking place over in front of the members, and we want to let our good folks over on the grandstand see our Champion of Champions. That was rather good, wasn't it?
Wasn't it? Very good indeed.
Are you buying champagne tonight, or where are we going to all meet to have a bit of a party?
Back at yours, I heard.
No, I don't. I can't afford champagne. But look, I listened to the story there when you chatted to Nicola. There's so many stories coming out of our show for 2022. Yeah, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, in the stands for Pablo. This wonderful. He is now retired, but he is champion of champions for 2022. Well, that's the right way to do it. Oh, he's doing a poo. You can never work with animals or children. I'm going to make my way across to the far end of the arena. The band of the Royal Irish Regiment will be coming back in. We will then obviously have the RAF Falcons again, our wonderful Texel ewe, our wonderful goat, and our wonderful pig just making their way across to let you all get a closer look. I'm going to make my way across to the Millen Holiday Homes. I want to try and catch up with a young lady that works in there, because I would really like her to come and speak to me for a couple of minutes. Valerie Gamble. Where's Valerie? No, that's not Valerie Gamble. It was the Valerie Gamble that I was told about will be much older than that young lady. So somebody go in and knock the door and ask Valerie Gamble to come out here for 1 wee second, please. There's nobody looking, Valerie. No, tell her to come out that door. Tell her to come out that door. As I want Valerie for a little second. As I want her to come into the main arena with me. This is where it could all go terribly wrong, and she'll put the brakes on and she'll just say, no, I'm not coming in with you. Valerie, where are you? Come on. There's nobody watching. There's nobody listening. Nobody ever listens to me unless I get something wrong, and then everybody hears. On this occasion, Valerie, no, you did not win the cash call, Valerie, but you made a far better decision 30 years ago today, because a wee birdie told me, Valerie, that 30 years ago today you married Raymond Gamble. Whenever I know he's here, he's going to propose to you all over again, but Raymond said, would you mention that woman over there in Millen's Holiday Homes? Raymond, I hope you're still standing where you were standing, because I'm bringing your wife across. If you have moved, I'm going to kick your butt. Raymond, are you? Valerie's going to kick it harder, by the way. Raymond, come on over to the gate. Come on over to the gate. You dropped her onto the bus. I'm now dropping you onto the bus. Valerie, whenever he said Raymond Gamble, I lifted his sunglasses and I went, Raymond? I went to school with him, but he was about 5 years older than me, so there you go. So ladies and gentlemen, he's going to come into the arena. He's going to give his wife of 30 years a big hug. We have celebrated a 50th birthday. We have celebrated a 21st birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Raymond and Valerie Gamble celebrating 30 years of marriage. Well done, you two. I hope somebody has got a camera. Has somebody got a camera? Because I don't have one. Kendall, take a little... What do you do with your camera? Oh, yeah, that'll do okay. Take a little photograph of Valerie and Raymond celebrating their 30th wedding anniversary with us here at Balmoral Park. Well done, guys. And we look forward to another 30 years of happy marriage for Raymond and Valerie Gamble from Bestbrook in County Armagh. Right, Christopher Puller. I got thrown under the bus on Thursday whenever the guys from the RAF were so busy trying to survive that they couldn't do a commentary. Today, you're going to be fortunate that they're going to help you out. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand you over to the one and only Christopher Puller.
Thank you very much, Raymond, indeed. Well, first of all, we are getting prepared here for the RAF Falcons. They're going to do their jump, and it's going to be from 7,000 square feet. So that is their biggest jump they'll do. We're going to get the full display. So we're really, really looking forward to the RAF Falcons, who will be jumping at 5:30. The safety drop zone stewards have set up the crosses in the arena here. We will be talking to Ross Gill, who's one of the officers on the ground here, and we'll be talking about what is absolutely what's happening in there, all about the preparations, a little bit of history of the Falcons. We'll be talking about that. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the arena now, will you please welcome the band of the Royal Irish Regiment? The bandmaster today, Warrant Officer Class 1, Richard Douglas, MBE. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will put a spring in your step. They will do a marching display and will come to the front of the stands to do a set piece, and then they'll go over to the front of the member stands to do another piece and take the salute. So that's what we can expect. Ladies and gentlemen, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. What a wonderful afternoon in the sunshine here in Balmoral. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The Royal Irish Regiment Band. And just to remind you, if you're over on the member side, they will be doing a set piece over on your side as well. So the band under Warrant Officer Class 1 Richard Douglas MBE. That's a nice lively one, you all know, ladies and gentlemen. But a hand clapping, I think. Oh, fantastic medley there from the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. Hope you had some favourites in there. Certainly a lot I recognised. So now the band, ladies and gentlemen, making their way over the arena, across the arena to the front of the members' stands here. So you'll be able to really hear it really, really well. If you're enjoying your afternoon tea or whatever, this will be a fantastic entertainment for you while you're enjoying your tea. Ladies and gentlemen, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment, we introduce them to you on this side of the arena. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are finishing the set here over this side of the arena. Then the salute will be taken, and then they will leave to Killaloe. And when that happens, I want everybody on their feet. I want clapping, and I want to send them off with a real rousing cheer. So that'll be Killaloe. We'll give the indication once the salute is done. Wonderful stuff from the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. I really think we're all incredibly lucky here, standing in the middle of Balmoral Park in the lovely blazing sunshine. Fantastic in May. Great crowd and fantastic band. Let's hear some more. your appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. And the salute being taken by Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Thomas, MBE, Commanding Officer of the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. So the salute being taken there, and Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Thomas, MBE, is congratulating the band on their performance. And Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Thomas, accompanied by Christine Adams, the President of the RUAS. And now we're preparing for Killaloo as they march out to the arena, ladies and gentlemen. I really want you to give them a really good rousing send-off. They're doing it for us, let's do it for them as well. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think a bit of hand clapping here. The band of the Royal Irish Regiment performed here twice this afternoon. Let's listen to Killaloo and let's cheer them on. I was hoping you could get the yo right there. Everybody next time, okay? Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, just before they leave the arena, a big round of applause, please, for the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. Fantastic display. Thank you, guys. Thank you to the bandmaster, Warrant Officer, Class 1, Richard Douglas, MBE. We're delighted to have you here, and hopefully we'll see you again maybe next year. Yo! That is fantastic stuff. We're all roused up now, and we are waiting now for probably one of the highlights of the week. I would think the RAF Falcons, ladies and gentlemen. I know they're in the air now. The arena's been set up, and I'm going to just get organized here, and then we'll introduce you to it. If you look straight up, I haven't seen it yet, but Leo's telling me here, you look straight up, the plane's up there. Have you got it on the screen? I'll just get you a microphone, Ross, and make sure it's switched on. I think that's switched on okay. So I've got with me, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Corporal Ross Gill, and Ross is part of the team, part of the drop zone team. Now, I've read a few notes and things like that. I don't know an awful lot about it, but Ross does. And Ross, you're very, very welcome, and thank you for joining me in the arena.
Thank you very much.
I think, Ross, just maybe start off and tell us, how long have we got before they'll jump, do you think?
Around about 5 minutes now.
Well, 5 minutes, that's fine. And you can see them up there.
Yeah.
What sort of a plane are they jumping out of today, do you know?
So today they're using our Dornier. It's a Canadian aircraft. So, yeah, it's one that's specifically issued to the team, and it's the aircraft we try and use the most.
And they come out of the side door of that one?
Yeah, side door, yeah.
Okay. And can you just tell me roughly, with you guys in the drop zone here, what you've been setting up and who's involved?
So an hour out, we'll track a weather balloon, so that determines direction of wind and speed.
And has that balloon gone up yet?
Yeah, so we've done 2 of those. We did one at an hour and then one at half hour out.
Yeah, okay. So safety is obviously paramount, and you guys on the ground are just as important, really, as the guy flying the plane or whatever.
Far more important.
Far more important, of course you are, of course you are. And how many of you are on the ground here?
So there is 3 of us at the moment.
Yeah.
So we have the drop zone safety officer. So he is the individual who will give the blokes clear live.
And that's Mike Reeve.
That is Flight Lieutenant Mike Reeve.
Lieutenant Mike Reeve, yeah.
And then we have Corporal Gav Wright, who is survival equipment technician. So him and myself, we ensure the rigs are safe and they open up every time.
Yeah,
Make sure the lads get down
and
safe.
Gav will light the canisters, will he?
Yeah, so he's got some white smokes. So he'll set them off at a minute. So that'll let everyone know. Yeah, so a minute before they get out, they'll let everyone know. And then 30 seconds out, you'll see the aircraft trailer a red trail of smoke. It's not on fire.
We'll keep an eye out for that, ladies and gentlemen. And what sort of will be going through the minds of the guys that are dropping now? It's getting near the drop time. I mean, I know they're not jumping down behind enemy lines or anything, but still, this is a difficult
jump. They're led in by a very experienced individual, Flight Sergeant Bruce. He's the coach, so he brings them up to a standard over the winter training. But as far as they say, every jump's it's always very serious. They always take it very seriously. They never get lackadaisical.
Yeah. But slightly better conditions today than it was a couple of days ago.
Much better, yeah. They've got a lot more thinking time today. So they'll get out about 7,000 feet, 3, 4, 5,000 feet. And then, they'll hopefully get the full display in.
And we'll be able to watch them free fall. They'll have smoke canisters on their
Yeah, you'll
legs.
see a trail of red smoke, each individual. So there'll be 10 canopies today. There'll be 8 within the display itself. And then there'll be 2 blokes on flags. So they at about 2,000 feet, they'll drop a flag below them. So one will be the Union flag and one will be the RAF ensign.
Yeah, fantastic. And tell me a little bit about, I believe you've been training in Southern California over the winter. Do you all go? Do you get going as well?
Yeah, we all go, yeah. We try and keep that a secret.
You try and keep that a secret. I'm sorry I've told everybody about that. And that's obviously seriously because of the weather. You do that for the weather.
Yeah, majority is pure weather and aircraft. So we don't get unfortunately we don't have enough aircraft to sort of get the consistency in the UK as well as the weather.
Yeah.
So we go to sort of CVDZs out in America where it's more consistent.
Yeah,
we
it's
can
a good
jump 8
excuse
times
anyway,
a day.
isn't it?
And yeah, lots of wine country.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, yeah, I'm sure you have your fun time, your downtime as well. But obviously, this is very serious stuff.
Yes.
Is this, this narrow arena? Is this a difficult drop zone for them, or is it because they've got the whole showgrounds around and?
It's one of the more difficult ones, yeah. They've got a lot to contend with sort of the likes of cranes, the stands and stuff. But the smallest arena they can get into is 75 by 75 yards.
Well, that's
so
pretty tight. Yeah.
Pretty tight, yeah. Smaller than the football pitch.
Decent. Yeah, it's a decent arena for them here. And the significance of the do they decide beforehand who's going which side or for landing?
No, so the coach will always be the first down, and he always lands for the orange.
Yeah.
And then they'll alternate, so it just gives them that space, emphasis on safety to make sure they're both clear of each other.
Yeah. And Stu Philpott, who's the is he Flight Lieutenant?
Yep.
Flight Lieutenant Stu Philpott, who's the commanding officer. Does he take instructions from the coach?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Very good, very good.
Probably the one and only time, but
so well, maybe not. No, but that's the way it's meant to be. He's meant to take instructions from the coach, but he is the commanding officer.
Yes.
And we've got 10 today. Dropping
10
today.
parachutists. So that's the full team.
Fantastic. So I don't want to give anything away about the actual display, but you will be able to tell us as they're going from one exercise into the other and describe it as they're coming down.
Yeah, I'll attempt to commentate through it. I'll also have got the radio, which is the coach, so I'll try and get that to the microphone. And hope you'll hear what he
that'd
goes
be
through.
fantastic. If you've got a radio directly to the coach
Yep.
who's bringing them down, he'll play that over the microphone. Hopefully we can hear that as well. That would be absolutely fantastic. Look forward to that. So what are we looking like time-wise?
Sure, flight attendant might read or let me know.
3 minutes. So 3 minutes, not too bad. We'll manage that okay. And what direction do they come with the wind?
So they'll be landing into the wind, and also the aircraft will be going into the wind, so they get out downwind, which gives them the drive to get back to the arena. So they'll be getting out in sort of this area over here, about 800 feet late.
Yeah, okay. Now, to get into the Royal Air Force Falcons can't be that easy. I presume everybody's selected and has to go through a selection process. And is it very difficult to get into? I mean, it's obviously a fairly elite brigade.
I think the minimum amount of jumps they have to have is around about 200, I believe. I might be wrong with that. I'll have to double check.
Look, whatever, yeah. But around 200, yeah.
Yeah, but it's more having the basics first, and then once they come onto the team, then they'll get taught the specifics and what they need to do.
I mean, I'm sure it's very different jumping out of a plane and just, right, you jump, then you land. This is a display they've got to do, which is totally different. We've got 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes before the Royal Air Force Falcons will be jumping from the plane. So, in the plane, who gives the signal to go? Well, I sort of understood that the aircraft captain would be deciding where the plane goes, and then Stu Philpott or the coach would then take over, do they?
So the Flight Lieutenant Reeve has given them a angle of degree and a release point, so that's how far out they need to go. Once the pilots fly on that, they'll put a green light on, and then the coach, who is Flight Sergeant Bruce, who sat in the door, he'll then spot it, so he'll use his knowledge of previous experiences to know. He's trying to get the last person out on that release point, so he's going a little bit earlier, and he's giving the last person the best chance.
Fantastic stuff. So we're probably going to get this canister lit in the next... Where's the plane at the moment? Because I have no idea.
Should be in this direction somewhere.
Anybody looking up? Anybody see the plane? Hey boss, the plane! Where is it? It could be in the clouds at the moment.
So they can actually hear you in the air from around about 1,000 foot, so as long as you make lots of noise, hopefully they'll come and do some nice landings for you.
I was wondering that actually, because it would be fantastic when they get to about 1,000 square feet, and I'm sure it's 1,000 feet, sorry, not square feet. I'm an estate agent, that's why I talk like that. When they get to 1,000 feet, you will sort of get everybody shouting and cheering. So here goes the smoke canister, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute to drop off. What will it be like in the plane at the moment?
The lads will just be getting excited. The adrenaline will start. I don't think it ever stops. So yeah, they'll just be making sure they're all ready, taking off their caps off their smokes to make sure that they can pull those as they exit the aircraft. If they do that too early, it fills the aircraft up, which isn't good. So
that wouldn't be great, would it?
No.
And everybody, you all sort of teamwork, check each other's equipment, or has that already been done? Do you need a last check?
Yeah, they have safety checks at different points while they're in the aircraft. So they'll have like a 6-minute check and a 2-minute check. So they just make sure everything's.
Yeah.
The emphasis is always on safety with us.
Absolutely.
There's always lots of stop gaps to make sure that nothing's going to happen.
And as I said, you guys on the ground, more important.
That's the one.
Yeah. So they're the smoke canisters, so they will identify that from the plane, and in the next sort of 30 seconds or so, I think they'll be jumping, and I'm going to let you take over the commentary and tell us what's happening.
Thank you very much. So they should be coming out in this area here, and hopefully this nice blue patch of cloud above the members' tent. Unfortunately, that's a dummy run, so the cloud is not letting them get out right now.
So I understand they're going round again. That's okay. We're okay. So, do you have to listen to that, Ross? Or?
No, it's okay.
Ross, you've been based up in Aldergrove for the last few days, or have you been back at Brize Norton? They're based in Brize Norton in Oxfordshire, by the way. And have you been at Aldergrove the last few days?
Yeah. So we stayed at Aldergrove the last few days. Yeah. So we flew in on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And we've been here since.
And that has been fairly challenging because the weather was dreadful the first few days.
Yes. Yeah. And it's difficult because the lads get excited, they get ready, they go up in the aircraft, and obviously we managed to get one in on Thursday.
Yes, I wasn't actually here on Thursday, but I heard about that, and I know it was really challenging, and the guys did an amazing job. They didn't jump, so you're getting the full 7,000 feet jump today. They only jumped from what on Thursday?
I think it was around about 3,000 feet.
About 3,000 square feet. So we are very, very lucky to be getting the full display this afternoon.
Yeah. So that's another 3-minute call, hopefully, so we should be good to go.
So I've got very glad and very, very honoured to welcome Air Marshal Sean Reynolds here. And Sean, Air Marshal, well, you don't get much higher than that, so...
Well, there is one higher than that.
One
There's
higher.
an Air Chief Marshal.
Air
but
Chief
yeah,
Marshal, yes. Well,
reasonably
we're very
high.
honoured to have you here.
Hey, it's great to be here, really pleased to
And
be
will
here.
it make a difference to the guys knowing that the Air Marshal's here?
I don't think so. There's always a little bit of more pressure, is always good, isn't it? But,
Absolutely.
But I know the Falcons quite well because about 8 years ago I had an appointment in the RAF, and they were in my group.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah.
So I got to know them very well.
Yeah.
And I actually jumped with them a couple of times.
Oh, brilliant!
And every year, before they're allowed to come and do things like this, they have to do. For me, it was 3 jumps, which was their public display authorization.
Right.
And
okay.
I would stand there and make sure they all looked good, it looked safe, and they were ready to come and do their thing in front of great crowds like this.
Yeah. But it is fantastic to get a nice crowd like this, and I'm sure the guys, when they come down, everybody will be cheering. It'll be great, sort of adrenaline rush. I know they get an adrenaline rush jumping, but in front of this crowd will make it better.
Oh yeah. I mean, and great to have such a huge crowd like we've got here at Balmoral today. And I think the other thing we should remember that although they are a display team, they do have a day job as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So all of these guys, I think Ross was mentioning, they are parachute jump instructors.
Yeah.
And they're very, very experienced parachute jump instructors. And I guess most of the general public might think, well, why are we doing this? Why do we do this free fall thing? Well, these guys have to be able to train the likes of our special forces. So these are the best in the world at what they do, because they have to be able to train the best in the world to do this stuff.
Yeah.
And not just in day, because I've done it as well. Imagine doing this at night.
Oh, unbelievable.
So that's why we've got these guys doing this really high-end skill.
Yeah.
And by doing this and jumping into small arenas like this, keeps their skill set really high.
Yeah.
And allows them to take that back into their training role as well.
Yeah. 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. But also, Air Marshal, it's good PR for the RAF as well, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, great. And actually, it allows all of you as the taxpayers to see what you get for your money.
Yeah.
You get world-class capability.
Oh, absolutely.
And us to be able to show it to you and give a bit back, and also for the general public to understand what we do and why we do it.
Yeah. Well, listen, the RAF, best in the world, absolutely. And Air Marshal Sean Reynolds, thank you very much. And you will be taking the salute, I believe, at the end.
Yeah, and I better go and get ready now because they're about to jump.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So that's now 30 seconds.
I can hear the plane.
Just can't see it.
Everybody's heads looking upwards. You can hear the plane up here behind the clouds, and I'm sure it'll come into view soon. And Ross here will take you through the commentary of what's happening throughout the display. I might butt in every now and again.
Perfect.
You never know.
So unfortunately, that was another dummy run. They are trying their hardest. They're going to try and change the running angle. So that's another 4-minute call from this point.
So another 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, but we don't mind waiting because the weather's so good and we're looking up into the blue skies. Fantastic. But what I was going to say, what I want to ask you, Ross, what is the dummy runs? What's the reason for the dummy runs and then having to go around again?
So one of the rules is they need to be able to see where they're landing. So as the coach, he spots the DZ. So he'll get to that release point. If he can't see the drop zone, he's not allowed to get out, just for safety rules. He needs to be seen. They don't wear any sort of other equipment that can benefit them and help them get to that area. So they need to know where they're landing as a visual.
And as I said earlier on, the team coach, Flight Sergeant James Bruce, he's in charge up there. Is he making those decisions?
Yep. So he's the individual that we'll possibly hear on the radio. So he's the main man that will everything sort of relies on him. So if anything goes wrong, it's sort of on his shoulders. A lot of questions will be asked of why he got out at that point or the reasons to it. So he
He's got
answers.
to be able to justify everything.
Yeah, he has to justify
sort of a
everything in his
debrief
head.
afterwards. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Very good. And when they drop down, you'll be able to identify each one as they drop, will you?
I'll attempt to.
You'll attempt. I've got the names here.
I know the first two, but
Well,
sometimes
we
they
can try.
change orders. So
well, listen, nobody will be any the wiser. So you just say
Perfect,
whatever
yeah,
names. As
yeah.
long as we get the names right, that'll be okay. But what I wanted to say to you, ladies and gentlemen, once they land, then the equipment is all taken off and stowed, isn't it? And then we do the salute.
Yep.
And then the guys would love to see people come into the arena and chat to them. Isn't that right?
That's right, yeah. So they'll do a packing demonstration where you can talk, ask about the parachutes they use. They'll show you the equipment they use. So they love that. They love talking to everyone and sort of meeting new people. That's what the team's about.
Yeah. And I think that they'll particularly enjoy it. They're jumping down into great weather and a great crowd. So don't forget, when they get to about 1,000 feet, Ross will give you the call, and we need to make a lot of noise because that's going to make it so much better for them. And as I said earlier on, the adrenaline will be going anyway, but that will get it going even more. And they will come down here, and you'll be able to come in here and converse with them and find out a lot more about the RAF Falcons. So please, we really will welcome lots of people into the arena straight after the salute. So we have 5 minutes. Well, you can see, everything has got to be precise, but we've got 5 minutes. I know we've said that a couple of times. This time, I believe, Ross, that it will be 5 minutes.
I think so, yeah. Hopefully that cloud's moving and it's clearing up. We've moved the...
We're just listening into the radio here as well, so that's where we're getting all our information from.
Yeah, so we're trying our best. We can't turn a day down like this, so we're just trying to find different angles of attack. The drop zone team, we've moved the way they're going to be landing now. As you see, they've moved the two crosses. So they'll be landing from this direction, hopefully, coming from the crane direction.
And is that because of the wind change?
Yeah, they have to land into wind. It gives them the best chance of stopping and a bit of run over. If there's no wind, they land very fast, around about sort of 20 miles an hour. They need to try and run that off.
I mean, is there a possibility in these conditions that, I mean, the conditions are very good today, I presume, fairly good. Is there a chance that somebody might make the right spot, or are they expected to hit the X every time?
Not every time. The X isn't a target for them. It's just a sort of a location. Again, it's all about safety.
Yeah.
They'll all give each other enough room. The coach always wants to hit the cross. He'll always be the person that'll try and put his foot on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, as the lads land, they'll be gradually be further.
Well, they can't all land on the same cross, can they?
No. They'll try to sometimes. It's a bit of fun, but
yeah. But we'll give them a big cheer every time somebody lands, and they all land fairly quickly then to get. Within what, a few seconds of each other?
Yeah. The way because they land alternates, they'll go to each cross, so there's not a lot of distance between them. So probably every 3 to 4 seconds there'll be one down, and then the two lads on the flag, they'll be a lot higher. So just don't forget them when you get cheering. They always appreciate a good cheer. They've got the difficult job. The flag's very difficult. It changes the way the canopy controls. It flies a little bit quicker.
And psychologically for the guys, when they were ready to jump 5 minutes ago, and then they're delayed for 5 minutes. It must be play with your mind a bit.
Yeah. Obviously, I've not experienced myself, but the way they say it, with the adrenaline going and coming backwards and forwards, it does take its toll on them. It knackers them out quite a lot. They get quite tired, I think.
Yeah,
so.
no, I'm sure they do. We haven't really talked about the formations that they will do today. Do you know which routine they're doing? I don't want to sort of spoil what is going to happen and start saying they'll do this or they'll do that, but I have a sort of a list here of what they might do, but you know exactly what they're going to do.
So historically, the team used to do something called a stack, where they'd just be in one line above each other, quite close, but it's a stack, so it's like a non-contact stack. So they get quite close, but not touching each other. That's something we've gone away from. So last year, which is the 60th anniversary of the team, we changed the whole dynamic, and they've gone into a new show. Which last year we got to see a little bit of it.
I believe Stu Philpott was behind that. The change was that him claiming too much credibility for that? Or?
Yeah, it was a team effort.
Team effort, of course it was.
The main bloke always behind most of the ideas is the coach, because he's the individual that's got to teach it.
Yeah.
He's the one that's got to sort of make sure it's safe.
Yeah.
But this year, we've got a couple of new moves, so hopefully we'll get to see them today. With it being 7,000 feet, you should see the new one we've got.
We should see everything, and this is what they've been practicing in Southern California over the winter. And is this? Have you done 2 or 3 displays so far this year?
This is our second.
Yeah,
third, including the one we did on Wednesday,
yes,
Thursday. So we did Peterborough Truck Festival, which was our first one.
Yeah.
And then we did a graduation at Cranwell, which is the officer unit.
What was the weather like at Peterborough, the conditions?
Very windy. It was another low show and a lot of dummy runs. So yeah, it was interesting. I had to commentate by myself with no help. It was difficult to fill the gaps.
No, absolutely. But we've got a fantastic day today, and we are going from the 7,000 feet, ladies and gentlemen. Really looking forward to it. And where's the plane? Have we got
We should be on about 2 minutes now, hopefully.
About 2 minutes. Do he light the canister again for 1 minute, will he?
Yeah, 1 minute out. That's just more of a visual for the coach, Flight Sergeant Bruce, but also it gives him a wind direction. So the more horizontal the wind is, we know the wind's stronger. So he's got a bit more chance of getting in. He needs to come in a bit hotter.
Yeah, I'm just reading here about what happens when they land, which we'll go through later on. But we're looking forward to seeing the display more than the landing rather than the bit after it, I suppose.
That's it.
We've got everybody lined up. It's really great to see the stands full, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lovely afternoon. It's great to see everybody, and we really, really hope you enjoy this. The band were fantastic as well earlier on. The stands were full for the show jumping earlier on, the amateur show jumping, and that used to be always on the Saturday morning. So for those amateur show jumpers to have the stands full this afternoon was absolutely fantastic for them. And then we had the cattle parade, fantastic. Are we looking at 1 minute? We're going to get the canisters lit again. We've got 1 minute. And
I think this will be the one.
We'll hope that this is it, Ross, because we're going to run out of things to say.
I know. No, this should be the one now. We've got plenty of blue sky, so we're hoping this is going to be the one.
So where's the plane now, Ross?
So it's just going through this cloud directly above us.
Yeah, directly above the stands there.
You'll see it pop out, and the exit will be over the marquee.
How far away? I mean, I think on Thursday you were a couple of miles away for the drop zone, were you, with the wind?
I believe Thursday was about 1.8k, something like that.
Yeah,
It's quite a bit of a distance.
And how far away do you think they'll be today?
About 800 yards.
Yeah, so we'll see them quite clearly.
You'll get a good view. So you can see as you look up now, you can see the aircraft is trailing some red smoke. So that means they're 30 seconds out. And they're exiting now, as you can see.
There they go.
So right now they'll be free falling from 7,000 feet, and then you'll see the canopies open around 5,000 feet.
And this is all free fall still, Ross, yes?
This is all free fall, yeah. There's the first canopy. So that'll be Flight Sergeant Bruce.
He's first to go, yeah?
Yeah, so we're looking for 10 good canopies. And we have 10. So you have 8 with smoke, and then the 2 where you can see to the right, they'll be the flag bearers, so they won't have any smoke. So right now, Flight Sergeant Bruce is just doing the collect, so he'll head back towards them on a 180. And as you can see, they'll all just sort of filter in behind him. So we're all sort of trying to stay a safe distance. They don't want to get too close to each other, but they are close up there.
Yeah. Is that the snake formation?
So right now they just do a collect. So now what they're going to do, they're going to go for a heart. So this is one of the new displays we've done. This is something we've learned. So they'll make a heart shape now, so they'll take alternate turns. And hopefully it'll be a nice pretty heart for everyone. And there's your heart.
Oh, fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. What precision.
So now they'll go into what they call the crisscross. So they'll all head away from each other. They'll turn on a 90-degree angle. And then they'll cross in between each other. This is one of the most daring ones they do. They come very close to each other. So that is the crisscross. From there they'll go straight into what we call the carousel. So it's a bit like a corkscrew. They'll just basically all turn and they'll come directly downwards, and it makes a really good pattern with the smoke in the air.
turn now into double front.
This is James Bruce.
Taking it away from Jake. Keep
This is
taking
James
it
Bruce
away.
on the radio, so listen
Pull
to
that
this.
front now. Collect it.
So this is now just a sabre chase. So the coach is just making sure they're in a really good spot to ensure they all land within the arena.
A downwind leg over the sort of hangers.
They're very close, aren't they, Ross?
Yeah, very close. They'll range between sort of anywhere from 6 foot to sort of 15 foot, hopefully no closer.
What sort of height would they be now?
So this will be around about 1,000 foot, so they'll definitely be able to hear everyone, so if you give them a good cheer.
Oh, they'll definitely hear that. Come on, lads. Keep it going, they will love this.
Push it downwind then, lads.
Make sure we don't forget our 2 flag boys, just at the top coming over. So we have one at the front with the Union flag and the RAFN sign at the rear.
Slow down on the base now. Just push a bit wider. And get it straight up now onto the space back there.
So now they'll come into the landing pattern, so odds and evens will split off. So first down you'll have Flight Sergeant Bruce, then you'll have Sergeant Gary Nicholson, Sergeant Doug McCall, Sergeant Sean Menery, Bobby Menery, sorry, Sean McCabe, Corporal Joe Finch, Sergeant Paddy Gilwell, Sergeant Ben Sammett,
Cheer.
and the boss, OC, Flight Lieutenant Stu Philpott. Everyone give him a good round of applause.
Oh, fantastic, guys. An even bigger round of applause for the RAF Falcons. And we have 2 more to come down with the ensign.
Everyone cheer the
and
flags.
Union Jack. Oh, fantastic stuff and fantastic landings from everybody. So Ross has just gone off to check on the equipment. They will appreciate your applause, ladies and gentlemen. How spectacular was that? We were all mesmerised from the start, and it was great to hear James Bruce with the instructions coming over the radio as well. It made it all the more interesting, made us feel more part of it. The guys now getting ready for the salute. Now they've got to pack away their equipment, and they've got the smoke canisters to take off their legs, that sort of thing. They get a bit of help from the ground crew as well, and you'll see they will stack their parachutes and then put the other equipment on top so it doesn't all blow away. We don't want everybody covered in parachutes. And then they will be coming over to salute at the members here. Air Marshal Sean Reynolds is here. He's been watching, keeping a close eye on you guys. I'm sure he was very impressed. He had a word with us in the arena beforehand. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the RAF at their very best. And Air Marshal Reynolds was explaining earlier on as to why they do this. It keeps their training right at the top notch. These guys are the best in the world, and they're being called over now for the salute.
They have to greet Sean Reynolds first. Yeah. Then do their salute with him and step back, and then we're going to get a hand signal from Flight Lieutenant Reeve to play the anthem. So if you can then ask everybody to be upstanding for the anthem.
Yeah. So the salute being taken by Air Marshal Sean Reynolds, having a quiet word with the commanding officer Stu Philpott. And thank you, James Bruce. We could hear you on the way down. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause, this biggest round of applause of the week for the Royal Air Force Falcons. And I think you guys know how much we all enjoyed that. You can tell by the crowd. That's not put on. Everybody just thought it was spectacular. And thank you to Ross, who did the commentary that really gave us a good insight into what you do. And thank you, Air Marshal Sean Reynolds, as well, for talking to us. Ladies and gentlemen, can we stand for the national anthem, please? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the RAF Falcons! And now, ladies and gentlemen, anybody that wants to come in, bring your kids in to meet the guys. We'll have a meet and greet session, so if anybody wants to come in, open the gates up. On the stand side, we'll get the gates in here. And they come and look at the parachutes, that sort of thing. Down by the stands, we've got a gate in front of the judges' box. We've got a gate down by the ambulance. So let's come and have a chat with these guys, tell them what we thought, and they can tell you a little bit about their experience. As many as you want to come in, they'd be delighted to see everybody, and it was such a fantastic response from the crowd. I think everybody really enjoyed it. It's been a fantastic week at the show, ladies and gentlemen, culminating in today, which is just, the weather's made it really, and also the displays we've had in here this afternoon have made it as well. So thank you everybody for being here. As many of you want, come in and meet these guys, the RAF Falcons.